जुम गरे भयो त्यहाँ उभिए त भइहाल्यो वाकिटकी छ
छैन छैन मसँग के हेलो 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 आइरहेछ
भाइ
टेस्ट माइक टेस्ट यहाँले ल्याङ गरिदियो कि हजुर त्यहाँ गएर बसेको सबै यता आइदियो मेरो क्यामेरा भेट्दै भेटेन केही पनि माइक टेस्ट आइरहेछ नि होइन ठिक छ होइन आइरहेको छैन अझै अझै आइरहेछ अल गुड लो हेलो माइक टेस्ट ठिक छ भेटिरहेको यहाँसम्म यहीँ गर्दै हुन्छ अझै पछाडि ठिक छ यहाँ भेटिरहेछ ल यहीँ गर्दै हुन्छ होइन यो पनि आइरहेछ भने त यो पनि अर्को यो आइरहेछ नि होइन ल भयो अझै यता यतापट्टि यतापट्टि यहाँ एकछिन पाउनु कता यता यहाँ गर्दा हुन्छ ठिक छ होइन आइरहेछ फ्रेम पनि आइरहेछ होइन ल गजब अल गुड ल रेडी
हामी पछि अफ होला नि त can say it doesn't change. Yeah, Malabal China. Yeah, that change anything. How we in well, 13 hours.
उता पर्यो रेडी हो नि हैन
Yeah.
भयो हैन स्टार्ट यता त्यहाँ फर्किँदा हुन्छ सबै हैन Ladies and gentlemen, we bring you live from Punchbowl Oval. Today is the day when we figure out NCAA Grade A 2025-2026 championship. Who wins the title? There are two candidates from two different teams. The captain, Rahul from Lumbini. The captain, Sisir from Naipala Cricket Club. They played really good cricket over the tournament season when they played in the league matches. They played against each other too. But this is a different story. They have seen what has unfolded previously today. These umpires have been here in the field, in the real game that actually went like a nail biter just a while ago, and that we brought it to you as well. Now we come to the ultimate goal, the ultimate championship of Grade A 2025-2026 NCAA trophy. Who is going to lift the trophy? We need the toss first, and we've got the umpires here with the coin. We've got the captains calling the shot. I hope we decide who is going to call it. All right, Sisir will spin it. Rahul will call it. And we have Rahul to call.
Yes.
Rahul calls heads. Umpire looks closely.
Heads.
And it's heads. So Lumbini wins the toss. What would you do, Rahul?
We're gonna bat first.
So the message from the middle straight away, Lumbini wins the toss and decides to bat first in the final of Grade A Championship. Rahul, how are you, mate?
I'm good.
Congratulations, well done.
Thank you.
On Lumbini qualifying into the finals, and then we are here today to enjoy the day. What you have seen before in the day, in the first part of the day in this ground, with Grade B Championship, Gladiators, Butol Gladiators won the game and they won the final against West United. You have won the toss and you have decided to bat first. That's what West United did. However, Gladiator won the game. Did that game had no such impact on your decision making, and why did you choose to decide to bat in this game, winning the toss?
I don't think so. The previous game will make any impact because it's a different pitch, and we have played like 6 NPL games before here as well. So batting first was my first choice. I don't want to change my choice after seeing Butol Gladiators chasing the target. We want to put some good total on the board, and then we got a pretty good bowlers who can defend any total in this field.
So we wish you luck, Rahul. And Rahul says, we put the runs on the board. This is the final. I've won the toss. I want to win the game. I want to put Naipala under pressure to get whatever 1+ runs that Lumbini managed to score. So we wish you luck, Rahul. Thank you very much. I'll go to Sisir here. The toss is not how it turned out to be, but not the game that you would like to, Sisir. What do you think? Bowling first in this wicket, and then you will be chasing. Do you want to know what you're chasing, or what's your perspective? Are you okay with this decision? Are you okay with what is going to happen? Are you happy to bowl first?
If I won the toss, I would have batted first as well, depending on my our team strategy. But this pitch is new, haven't been used for days, so we don't know what the pitch is gonna be. So we have a plus point, so we have to work on that. I believe on our team bowlers that we will try to restrict Lumbini as below as we can, and we have very good batting lineup. So we'll play according to the merits as the Gladiator did. They play as the ball merit, and they eventually win the match. But there was pressure on them, but still in the final we have been playing last two finals, so we've been getting that opportunity and that experience to this final. So hopefully we'll give our best and hopefully we'll clean the title this time.
Thank you so much. And thank you for your time. Thank you for the umpires and Suzanne here. So the message from the middle is Lumbini wins the toss. And in this final of 2025-2026 NCAA Grade A, Lumbini won the toss and decides to bat first. Whatever Lumbini scores, whatever Naipala can restrain Lumbini for in this game, we will and we are yet to see it. However, Naipala will need one more run more than what Lumbini scored. We will see that unfold as well as we go forward in this game. Thank you very much for joining us with the toss, and we will very soon bring you the live commentary and the game right from Punchbowl Oval, where the Grade A Championship final is just about to happen. Thank you.
Welcome back, everyone. If you have stayed tuned, the live, there was the first delivery that was hit for 4 runs from Ram Surat. The first ball, it was a no ball freebie, and it was followed by a free hit, another full toss. And got lucky thus for single. We are back with the live game for the second Grade A finals at Punchbowl Oval here. We get two teams, Lumbini and Naipala. Lumbini have already defeated Naipala during the first qualifier game. And then Naipala bounced back with the two eliminators. One eliminator. So we got Subhas, who is bowling a full toss ball at this stage here. And Rahul was able to capitalize, bounce it back on that delivery and hit for another 4 runs. Subhas has been out of the team for a whole season. He came back for the season. Doesn't seems to be able to pitch the ball. I think he needs to free his arms a little bit. He has got a very good outswing. That seems like another full toss. He's giving a freebie to the batters. If they are ready for that, they would be able to hit that ball all the way to the boundary. So far, 2 boundary conceded. 3 balls, 10 runs. That's a very good delivery. This is what I was talking about. This is what he needs to do for his team. The first ball pitched and went for the dot ball. And as we know, this pitch is not easy to bat on. He must be able to capitalize in it. And then he must have watched the first game, so he must be able to capitalize on this. And that's another good delivery. That's a good shout from Team Naipala. Umpire denies, says not out. 5 ball, 10 runs so far. 3 dot balls already bowled by Subhash. He has come back strong. There's a very good fielding inside the circle. Madan. Another dot ball, and that's the end of an over. After the end of over, 10 runs, 10 runs, 1 over. We'll see. We can see Utsav taking his mark. So I think it's Utsav who will be bowling his spell from commentary end. As we know, Utsav, we have seen Utsav as one of the dominant bowler in this tournament. He has been able to produce some big team-winning spells for his team. Nonetheless, it's the final. Let's see what he will bring to this final and for the team. It's up to Ram Surad. Oh, that was a lofty defend. Dot ball, very good start for Utsav so far. And that's another good ball. Utsav has that ability to in swing the ball towards the right hand batter. There's a lot of bowling to come for Team Naipala as well. Likes of Madan, Vikesh, Shishir. It's the single run. Nice wrist work from Ram Surat. 3 balls bowled already. And that's another good in swinging delivery, hitting the inside edge. Went towards the mid wicket raising. Cleanly collected by Rabin. Dot ball. 4 balls, 1 run considered so far. We do say that the power play are the important time of the game where they need to score runs in this power play. Whereas we haven't seen a lot of score runs in this power plays, and that's a upper shot, a very good try from the keeper, but was not able to grab it. It was a wicked opportunity for Team Naipala. This went for dot ball, and the score is very. Scoreboard is not moving at all in this over. Rahul leading from the front this season, Team Lumbini, and that's a very good effort by Madan. Almost dropped catch, but it was a hit hard. It was hit hard. Uh, Rahul walked down the pitch to get it worked out, but he couldn't find the gap. If it would have been gap, it would have gone for the boundary. And that's the end of an over. 2 overs, 11 runs at the cost of 1 run. That's a very good over from Utsav. We'll see who will come back onto the attack, whether team or captain will trust Subhas to bowl the second over, or there will be someone new who will be holding the new ball. I think it's Subhas again. So they are believing the team, Subhas Neopane, who was considered for 10 runs in the previous over, and we'll see what he will produce this over. And the Ram Surat facing, and I think it's a big loss for Team Lumbini not having a Sahil Khan on the squad who would usually open the batting and take the charge from the front, and that's a very good bowling from Subhas Neopane. It's a light defense towards the long on reason. A single. I think both the batters are happy to nudge the ball around at this stage. It's Subhas coming back. A very good bowling. A good comeback from Subhas so far. That's a very good appeal from keeper for the stumping. Umpire denies it and say it's not out. And that was a very good effort from the keeper standing up in the fast bowler in the opening of spell. So it's 2.2 overs, 12 runs. We'll see where this uh, game will head towards. I think we're looking at the point of that's a very good shot towards the mid-wicket reason. It's trying towards the boundary and was not able to touch the boundary rope. And that successfully ran 3 runs. That's a very good running between the wicket. That's another good ball. Dot ball. It's a very good running between the wickets from two batters. Very quick. 16 runs so far. One more ball to go before the end of this over. That's another good ball. Good fielding from Naipala. Team Naipala ending with the dot after the 3 overs, 16 for none. Lumbini Cricket Club. Putsaf coming in for his second wicket, second over, and that's wide delivered. Umpire signals wide. Rams to Ramsurat. This is third over. So far, they are in a good current run rate, 5.67. I would say it's a very good run rate in this ground. Welcome back, everyone. There was a bit of a technical glitch. So we are back with the commentary. Yeah. At the end of the fourth over, the score is 23 for none. The current run rate is 5.75. They have been scoring quite good run rate here. Madan Lama back to the strike, to the bowling. Went for dot. Rahul was looking for single there. Ram Surad denied the single. Yeah, that does seem to frustrate Rahul, but nonetheless, both of them are safe and inside the crease. And that's up in the air. Vikas settling underneath. An easy catch. After that frustrating single denied. And that's out. And that's a good catch. This cut. That's a confirmation from the umpire. So this brings, after the fall of first wicket, Bisal Sunar is on the crease. Madan, successful over in his first over, taking a wicket in 2 balls. Bisal is a left-handed batsman known for his both uh, long innings and good shots, big shots. So he can play both middle order and the top order very well. He's a well-known batter, left-handed. That's extra benefit from his batting. That's a good full toss, juicy ball. Lucky he didn't hit it hard just for the single. Just for the dot. Sorry, my apologies. So there's a good ball onto the hips, flicked it for in the square leg reason for single. And off the strike, Ram Surat is back onto the strike. And that's a very good ball. Thick edge. There was a protection there, Vikas. It is a dot ball. Madan Lama has been having a very good, successful over so far. 1 run, 1 wicket. Last ball of this over. Madan, will he be able to take a wicket? Oh, that's a wild hog. And that's a good appeal. It seems like Naipala is appealing for every ball whenever whenever they get the opportunity. Nonetheless, ending with the dot ball. After 5 overs, the score is 24 for 1. I can see Sisir handing he got the ball himself. So I think he is the one who's coming for the attack. He's getting confirmation from umpire. Yes, it is Shishir Thapa in the last over of power play. Coming to ball against the left-handed batter in the power play. So there's a two fielder, one in the cow corner region and one long on region, wide long on. I think that he will be targeting the legs of Bishal Sunar to get this wicket, where we can see a lot of protection on the offside. There's a 5 fielders on the offside, including one close mid wicket. And he tried to step out the shot, but went straight to the fielder for dot. So Naipala seems that they have a clear target that they want to restrict as much as they can to the opposition in the power play. That's a very good ball. Nice turn for dot ball. And that's another dot ball in the power play. Shishir Thapa to Bisal Sunar. And Bisal Sunar happy to wait for the ball. He was waiting. He waited for the ball. Tried to nudge it just for the dot. And that's what Sisir is known for the wicket, for hitting the breaks to the opposition, and that's what he does. That's what he does with his bowling. That's a very good bowling, right towards the leg umpire, but the fielder seems to miss it, and there's a clean collection by the keeper. Sorry, the fielder there covering that deep mid wicket region. Good throw, good arm. Just ended up with 2 runs. Bisal Sunak get onto his knees quickly to capitalize that ball and get 2 runs. I think Team Nepal would be happy to see this score after the 6 overs in 36 ball, 26 runs. Having said that, it's not easy to get the runs on this pitch. And that's a very good full controlled ball from Shishir Thapa to Bisal Sunar. Bisal Sunar hasn't got any chance or opportunity to open his hands yet, whereas he loves to play the flighted deliveries, flighted balls, and he loves to play over the field. And as I said, he has lofted this way high. Vikesh is underneath it, and he couldn't see the ball. It's running behind. He was running behind, and he couldn't get the hold of the ball. He couldn't judge where the ball was with the wind, and that was 2 runs, ending the over with 4 runs in this over. After 6 overs, 28 for 1, Team Lumbini. Madan Lama, who was very successful in his first over, giving away 1 run and able to grab 1 wicket. And I can see there is a after the even after the power play, there are only one player outside, one extra player outside the circle. So they got one extra cover, one deep mid wicket, and one long on reason cover. That's a very good ball. Went for dot. Ramsurat does seems to take his time. He is known for his aggressive batting, but he hasn't showed any of that aggression so far. I think he has seen that in the first game that how crucial it is to stay in the crease and save the wicket and later just charge it. And any loose delivery like this, he can always put away with the ease. And that's 4 runs from the bat of Ramsurat towards the deep fine leg region. And he got quickly get down on his knees before he scored that 4 runs, and a low full toss became a boundary. It's a very hot day out here, and players are doing well to maintain hydration and make the most out of it. And that's a very good effort. It was went directly to the hands of Vikesh Joshi. He was not able to grab it with the both hands. I think he was surprised to get that ball. And just went for 1 run. Suram Surad almost got run out as well in this process. So it was everything was happening in this ball. Ball flicked, dropped catch, and fielder didn't know where the ball was. And runner was trying to get another run. Almost got run out, but good call from Vishal Sunar was very attentive to the ball and denied the second run. And this is what the left and right hand does to the bowling team, that they have to adjust the fielding every over, every ball after the strike changed. So Vishal, oh, that's the inside. Oh, by signal by the umpire. The players are running for the 2 runs. Seems like slow fielding here. But the by signal by umpire for 2 runs. Keeper is standing up in the fast ball, which is quite good. They're trying to put the batters in the pressure to not to let them get outside the crease and hit the ball well. But with that swing, with the keeper up, batters are unable to come outside the crease and play the ball accordingly. That's a good shot, good ball, a very sharp fielding from Naipala's fielder. So both of the batters are not taking any unwanted risk at this stage, except for Bishal in the previous over, who tried to hit over the long off reason and ended up just being outside the 30-yard circle. Lucky he didn't get caught out. And when the right-hand batter is on strike, it's really difficult for the fielders to move around. And that's another dot ball. Converted into single. That's very good running between the wickets and poor fielding by Naipala. And with this single, the score is 37 after 7 overs and the loss of 1 wicket. Lumbini has been playing quite stable inning here. As you see, bringing himself back into the attack. He is searching for that wicket. He is looking for that wicket, searching for that wicket. He is bringing himself back because he knows how crucial it will be at the later stage when
37 for 1.
crucial of that wicket. He knows he has seen that in the last game, how it went to the last over, last wicket, and they were able to grab that wicket. We saw the captain of Butol Gladiators was delighted to have that victory in the bag and the point to prove that they belong here. Shishir to Ram Surat Yadav. dot ball to start with. And Ramsurat doesn't seem to be bothered of hitting him hard or anything like that. He's just trying to nudge the ball, and that's why Sisira has got the slip in place for those that kind of sort. That's another very good off spin bowling coming in and trying to play the nudge the ball. I don't know what the strategy here, but for team to bat second, they the bat first. They need to put some good total so that they will be able to defend. Because if the batting second, they will always have that opportunity to accelerate and change the momentum of the game. So it's time for those batters to make some effect uh, in these consolidate period, which is from 7th till 15th. That's another single pushed around to the long on region. Still two more balls to go for Shashir. And I think both Lumbini batters, they are aware how important that Shashir's inning, Shashir's bowling is in this inning. So I think they are not taking any risk unless Bishal decides to go over the fielder. So as I was speaking, he was being innovative, try to make some room for himself. Went all the way, but I didn't hit the middle of the bat where just went for 2 runs. That's a very good cleanup by Utsav from Naipala. Sisir got one more balls before ending his second over, who has considered only 8 runs so far. And that's a pitch of a delivery that everybody likes to see that. Pitching right in the stumps and going away from the left-handed batter. Ending with the dot. At the end of the over, 41 runs, 8 overs, loss of 1 wicket. Nepal has been quite disciplined in terms of bowling extras. I think that was the key in the last previous final as well, when Butwal Gladiators and West United played in the last final in Grade B finals, where both the major difference was the extras that was bowled among those two teams. And this brings the mystery bowler. I think it's Vikesh. Now I think they are searching for the wicket here. After the 8 over, they have only able to get 1 wicket in the form of Rahul Nirola. And we can see Ram Surat and Bisal Sunar taking it slow to the team. And that's a wide-ish delivery. Well ball, well collected. A dot ball. Ram Surat still on the crease with 20 runs in 24 balls. We haven't seen any rush from Ram Surat so far, which is a good sign. He can go blistering at a later stage when the team needs, but I think they need to target one or the other bowler for odd boundaries to get to that respective total of 110 and 120 defendable total. in the hot and humid day, it's really hard with the slower outfield running around the run between the wickets. And Vikesh coming round the wicket for the left-handed batter. Shot on the long on reason for the single. And that's a huge shot trying to attempt. There's a fielder underneath who had the hand in his air ready to grab the ball. Unfortunately, it went through the hands of that fielder. As I was speaking about the runs the other, he needs to get one odd boundaries in the over, and he launched one towards the fielder. Unfortunately, the fielder dropped the ball and went for 2 runs. Like he didn't go for the boundary. And that's a very good ball from Vikesh again. Two fielders converging. And I think this might go for overthrow. And that went for overthrow. More two more runs added to the score. And I think there's one more runs added. We can see that it's all happening here. I find um I'm looking at the Pakistan versus Bangladesh game here. 3 runs scored, freebies for Team Lumbini. I think if they get freebies like this, they don't need to hit any boundaries. And the fielders are still confused with the right and left hand combination here. And the team members reminding each other that it's the final game, that we can't have these kind of errors. And that's a thick outside edge trying to hit the ball, running towards the commentary box. Unfortunately, it stopped. Didn't reach to the boundary rope. Ended up with being 2 runs in this over, and it's a very costly over in this first inning. So far, it's 8 runs scored, and at the end of the 9th over, 49 for 1. So I've got my co-commentator in the commentary box. Welcome, Ashish. It's been a long time. We haven't heard your voice, and most of the viewers must be excited to hear your voice again. There must be few lady fans waiting for your voice. Welcome back.
Thank you, Samantha. Great to be here once again in the same venue. Punchbowl Oval holds a lot of memories for me, for yourself, in the last season of NPL that we have had together here, and to be here for the finals of NCAA's event, grand finale of Grade 1, that is between Lumbini Cricket Club and Naipala Cricket Club. What an atmosphere you have set up out here.
Yeah, and it's hope you haven't missed the first final that happened in Grade B. It was a very quite interesting match, and that's a great everything happening in this match as well. At this moment, it's a quick single, try to deny, and end up being single.
That is correct. The outfit looks good. I was just wondering a couple of minutes back. We are at the end of 9 overs, so the start of the 10th over. The looks like 49 for 1. What's the reason of this delayed run pursuit from Lumbini Cricket Club? Do you think they are just a tad bit behind, or do you think they'll be accelerating towards the latter end of the innings?
I do think like they do have that power to accelerate at the later stage. However, you need to put up some runs when the power play is on, and it's very crucial 6 overs that you have to put some scores. That's what Woodwall Gladiators was able to do in the first game, and that's what I think Lubin is a bit behind in that terms.
That's correct. And with the likes of Ram Surat Yadav, who is currently off strike, it is Bishal Shunar who is on strike, I think they hold that firepower within them as well.
Correct. Both of them has that capabilities to take the strike rate uh, in the acceleration mode when they need. But at this stage, I think they are trying to take their score to 12 to 15 overs, trying to get some odd boundaries. Just like that. But there was a fielder, the power was hit towards the deep mid wicket region just for single.
How crucial it is for the bowler to know his field placement and then ball accordingly. And that's what Nishesh has done it at this instance on the fourth ball of the inning.
And correct. And Nises was man of the match in the previous second eliminated game against Simrik. So this shows his caliber, his knowledge, and his idea of uh, his placement of field. This makes a huge difference for him and his team. He is one of the key member spinners who has made the huge impact of Naipala being where it is at the stage. And that's a big shot played towards the fielder, and that's a good catch from Madan. It's a brilliant catch. As I mentioned, that I know that Shriram Surad is not the person who sits quiet during his batting inning, and he launched but couldn't able to cross the field or place anywhere where there was no fielder.
I'm glad you rectified that word with adding on a brilliant as a substitute for good, because that absolutely was a cracker of a fielding effort shown by Madan out there on the outfield. Brilliant effort for front diving catch. And that was a sight to see. If we, I don't know if you have a replay, but for our viewers down the line, we would be trying to show that in case anything. But that's an exceptional catch out there. And I think that's a blow as well. At the end of 10 overs, they have just lost a wicket. I think they were well set. And just before going into the drinks break, when they lose a wicket at this crucial juncture, I think it is putting a dent into the team, that they are now going to resurface back and try to build up that momentum again with a new batter who is Saroj Pathak coming in. I think it is going to be a massive task for Bishal Shanar to find a timing correctly with Saroj Pathak for next couple of overs, and then again try to gain some momentum for um, their particular team's run rate. So I think it is a havoc of a task, especially with final that they are currently performing in.
Correct, Assis. And but I think it's a bit of a change in strategy. Usually, after the second wicket, there is a batter like Piyush who usually comes in the batting, whereas we can see both of the power hitter on the crease. Vishal, I know he's a power hitter. He does likes to hit the ball hard. Same with the Suraj Pathak. He has come up the order. So it's a bit of a change in strategy. I think they do realize that they are a bit behind in terms of runs. So I think they have sent the both of the hitters or both of the hitters are on the crease. That's the reason. Because as far as I know, Pius is a very good nudger of the ball, and he is able to get a strike rotation in a very good, quick manner. And it's a bit of a change in strategy.
Absolutely. While we say that, we'll get into Saroj's rhythm, we'll get into the dynamics of Piyush's power and all these sort of things. But with the likes of Ram Surat Yadav, I just wanted to gauge into it, because based on how much I had seen him in NPL season last season, I have not followed his journey on the NCAA's season, this particular season, where his team has been led into the final. You can maybe shed some light on that. But with his 29 balls that he faced and only scored about 27 odd runs, I think, especially in a wicket like this where runs capitalization was the crux of it, I think Ram Surat Yadav particularly missed out on his latter part of the innings to gain some more runs for his team, is my thoughts. What would be your take on that?
Correct, but since he has opened the inning, I think he has done his part. He has scored some good boundaries in the power plays. But it's a hot, humid day. It's there's another fielding to go, and your team is not getting such so many runs. So yes, he has been there for 28 balls, but I think that it was time for him to make sure that either he get the runs or he had to take some risks, and it didn't pay reward for him. Instead, it pay reward to the Naipala. But they would be quite happy with the wicket and the run rate that it's going at this stage. I think that's why we have got Saroj Pathak on the crease, who might try to boost the run rate for Team Lumbini.
Absolutely, ladies and gentlemen, we are just resuming past the break, and the very first ball after the break. I don't know what sort of drink he have had during the breaks, but he goes on smack onto that ball. Unfortunately, does not connect. I don't know where the ball would be landing after that if he just made that connection.
I think, yeah, as I mentioned, both are the hard hitters, and they have got the clear must have got the clear instruction that we need to get at least 2 or 3 boundary in this over or any over. You can see that he's trying to whack all each and everything, whatever comes in his way. So it was wide off. He was trying, instead of playing towards the offside, he lofted towards the straight onto the fielder.
Yes, absolutely. I don't think he meant to connect it that way. I think it was a very thick edge on the top of his bat that landed to where it landed. If it had just made that connection, I think it would have cleared the ropes. But while we say that, we are in the finals between Lumbini Cricket Club and Naipala Cricket Club here at Punch Bowl Oval, ladies and gentlemen. And this has been exceptional performance by both the teams in some sort of ways, if we might call it a final. I don't think it is going to be a high total electric kind of thing, but it is going to be a low scorer thrillers by the looks of it on what we have seen till now. But you never know, it's cricket. Things change within overs.
Correct. And we have seen it today. We had quite a thriller. We did enjoy, did go to the last wire. And that's a very good delivery and well played by Bishal Shunar towards the cow corner region for single. There was a protection there. Though the batters are trying to hit the ball hard, they are not able to get in the middle of the willow. So I think it shows that how tricky this pitch is, and at the same time, the skill of the bowlers. They are being very clever, using the cutters, slowers, which is being effective. Not in terms of getting wickets, but yes, they are saving some valuable runs not being scored. And from the likes of bat of Vishal Sunar and Saroj Pathak getting onto the strike, facing his first ball, we'll see what he will up to. That was a very good ball lofted. If anyone would have been in the 30th circle, that would have been a good, easy loopy catch. Vikesh, very thoughtful bowler, able to swing ball both ways. In this case, it was coming angled in as an in swinger, but Saroj was able to nudge it around with a quick flick of the wrist towards the mid-wicket region for single. And coming for his final delivery to Bisal Sunar, flicked towards the mid-wicket region, easily collected by the fielder. Cleaning job done at the end of the 11th over, 56 for 2.
I think Nishesh is going to be the key and crucial factor here with that first over that he bowled, just giving away 2 runs and picking up a wicket for his team. I think he's going to be a master stroke for Naipala Cricket Club in terms of restricting Lumbini's batting power and whatever the explosion that they are looking forward to bring onto the field, and not letting them go past the intended pass score. What is the pass score here, do you think, Samantha? What do you think is something that Lumbini Cricket Club will be happy to, not let Naipala go through in the second innings?
So look, even for that question, we have put the poll up. How the poll does say 110, and we have seen in this pitch, even in the higher level in NPL as well, 110 par is winning total. That's what I think, and giving the looking at the pitch today, I think 100 and anything between 110 per par will be the winning score for any team.
So 110, that is the mark that has been set by my fellow commentator. What do you think, audience? If you are listening to us, just put down your prediction. Do you think Lumbini Cricket Club will go past 110, or do you think Naipala will be able to restrict them lower than that? Either ways, we are going to see some electric moments today, just like that. What was attempted out there by the batter on the third ball of the over.
And having said that, Nishish is not one of the he's not the kind of bowler who turns the ball around, but he has that ability to swing even, in the air for the even the spinner bowler, and he has that dart ball direct onto the stumps. That's where he is very effective. And I think knowing that fact, Lumbini might take the advantage of that. But having said that, we got to see. And that's what I meant. That's a big shot from Saroj Patak, and it was dropped. The fielder was easy, comfortable, waiting for the ball to come into hands and dropped. Lucky didn't go for six and just went for one run. This is what I was talking about. When we see the bowler who is not as greater, threat to the batter, those are the bowlers who's going to take the wicket today. And because we have seen the players, the batters who were batting against Shishir, they were very thoughtful, playing very defensive shot. Whereas when it comes to Nishesh, they think, oh, we can take on this bowler, and that's where they lose their wicket. And that's a very innovative shot from Vishal Sunar towards the square leg reason. Just for the single, didn't hit the middle of the willow, and it just ended up being the top edge and single.
This format of the game has become very competitive, especially on a moment where it is being dominated by the bowler, and instances where you are not getting support from your teammates on the field might cause very costly to the team, especially not just in terms of runs leaking, but also in the morale of the bowler sometime, because however hard he tries, if the catch is not being picked up, just like this is the instance. And if, oh my God, once again, there's this drama, catches being missed. It is the second time in the over. It was hard, I know, it was pretty hard, but then it is the final. The standard of the game is set in a way where the fielders are expected to take the catch, and the bowler would have really not been impressed in this instance.
I'll just share you one insight. In the last match, Saroj Paudel, who has been awarded the man of the match, who was able to score 50 odd runs for his team against West United in the previous final, he was dropped in the first ball. Imagine what would have been the score, who would be in the victorious side. So every catches makes a difference. Catches win matches. And Saroj is not stopping. He has hit another hit. Madan is underneath, and he has taken comfortably.
This time he did it. This time he did it. He brought it up. The morale of Nishesh at the end of the over, the sixth ball, and Madan points to us and shows us that if it comes to me, I'm not dropping it. You saw that the over before, you'll see it now, and you are going to see it once again in the next forthcoming overs, that this is going to be the display of the fielding efforts by me here on the ground. That has now brought Lumbini Cricket Club 3 wickets down.
And after the end of the over, 12th over, 61 for 3. And Madan has done it for his team. None other than Madan Lama, who has already taken one catch. Brilliant catch before this catch, the diving effort. And now it was easy for him, this one. He was waiting for the ball to come to him.
And I loved how he posed that for us. I think Suzanne, our photographer, took a very pretty shot of him as well. I'm not too sure, but that was a moment. It was a highlight. Amazing effort by the team, Naipala team. And while we are talking, here comes the man, Piyush Gautam, the guy that you were talking about, the guy you are flaunting about. Let's talk more about him. What is in it for the cards for him on this particular game? What do you expect? What is he going to do today? Make a prediction first, and then we'll go further from there.
Okay, prediction in terms of his score or team's total?
No, his score. We are talking him at the moment. We are going to talk team later.
Okay, I think 7 overs remaining for him to bat on. I do feel like even if he in 42 balls, even if he has 20 odd balls, he would be scoring 25 runs. So that's what my prediction is. He is a very settled batsman. I think he will not take any risk because he knows there are power hitters back in his dugout, and Bishal, being a Bishal himself on the crease, he will play his safeguard and take his team to the total that way team needs to be.
Absolutely. I think Saroj was in the over that we just went past by. Saroj was teasing the other side as well when 2 catches were dropped. He was like, come on, all right, guys, I'm going to give you some catching practice. Let's see how much you can make it. But unfortunate for him, he just entered the territory of Madan Lama, where Madan Lama is like, nothing passes me, mate. My hands are solid, magnetic, and the ball holds some kind of metal which my magnet attracts.
Correct. And in saying that, I think Saroj is quite confident, saying that, okay, I don't think that you're going to catch. Today is my day. I'm going to take every chance that I can take. And I think that was the reason that he was promoted to the batting today, to give the run rate up, that boost. And that's another slog from Vishal Sunar trying to hit the ball hard. I think my prediction is, or my judgment is, if instead of trying to hit the ball hard, if you try to place the ball and play it well, you will be able to get scored. That's what Saroj did in the first final against West United. So that's what you need to, watch and learn. Every ball matters because you're already behind the required run rate and you don't want to be falling any other shot.
I completely agree. And just like that, when they are trying to tap onto those one and twos, easy ones and twos, looking into the field setup, checking the gaps, filling those out, Punchbowl Oval historically has not been a place where it has been high scoring, or where you can go for the airborne shots. Most of the run scorings, if we have had a look at very good games, it has come through the grounded shots, and that's where they need to be punching at Punchbowl Oval.
Correct. And look at this field placement. It's quite interesting. There's no one in between from point reason to above. Uh, so they got a quite plan in place. So wide signal by the umpire. So you can see, Ashish, there is no one. There's a point, and after that, there is no fielder. There's all the protection is in the boundary. So that's a free run for Piyush to hit with his straight bat. And I think Piyush has that capabilities to score runs there. And even if he gets a good bat, it will go for 4 runs. Oh, but the idea is to hit him on the pads. I think that's where the planning is. But having said that, I don't see any fielder towards the square leg reason. That's quite risky. I know that Piyush is not the hard hitter, but he will not miss out on any opportunity that comes to his way.
Absolutely. I was going to talk about that. I'm not being able to see any kind of sync between the ball placement at this point in time and where the fielders are set, if you know what I mean. Now, just look at that. Vikesh himself has to run behind and then very much tightly not let them go for that one run. So, very good effort by Vikesh out there after his own bowling.
Yeah, and I mentioned that if that punch would have been a little bit powerful, it would have gone for easy singles. And I don't know why I think Naipala is letting this loose. I think when the new batters, they need to put the pressure on rather than knowing Piyush, he's not a big hitter. You need to restrict him even for the singles and restricting Lumbini itself.
Absolutely true. Absolutely true. And here comes the fourth ball. Oh, missed it again. Very, very tightly. I think what they're trying to do is very much keep it on our leg side, not give a room for Piyush, because he's pretty dominant on the off reasons scoring. And that's what they have already um, made themselves aware about Piyush's batting technique. And that's what they are trying to capitalize on, ensuring that they hit on his weakness. And when I say weakness, it's not necessarily an weakness. It is when someone is not primarily dominant, just like that what I was talking about. You give him some room on the offside, he is going to smack it for runs.
Correct. And even with this fielding, I don't think I wouldn't be confident as a captain to ball someone caliber of Pius to ball in his stumps, and there is no protection in your square leg reason. So I don't think it's a good idea as well. I think either the bowler is failing as to execute the plan, or they are trying their luck to see whether they would be able to get anything out of it. But the caliber of Pius, I think you are risking it.
We will just about know that in a couple of balls from now. Bishal Sunar on strike and just pushes that past for a quick single. That brings us to the end of the over. 13 gone, and we are 6 for 3.
It has been good over for Lumbini, I guess. With the two wides coming in. Any extras is a gift in the speech. Let me remind you everyone that there were huge gap in the first final between the two teams in terms of extras. That's where I think the both teams or the Butcher Gladiators were able to capitalize. I think Naipala needs to think about it and work on that strategy of not giving any runs from extras, because every runs matter. It's not easy to, even if you get the ball onto the bat, you are not able to get to the boundaries. Single doubles, yes, but it's hardly coming any. So extras, you don't want to lose any, give any loose balls and give runs to the opposition.
Absolutely, especially in this low scoring thriller games, extras are going to kill you. Not catching the catches are going to kill you. And there's a call for run out, very tight. Run scoring there, quick single taken, and that's brilliantly done by Piyush Gautam.
And that's a good call between the two players as well. Whereas we can see the very enthusiastic running between two batters, running between the wickets, accepting the calls, respecting each other's call, and taking the risk. Even it was a 30-yard circle. Let's see what will the field settle. So we can again see there is a bit of a tight feeling towards the offside region for Pius, and Pius dragged that ball towards the gap to the cow corner. There are only two fielders towards the cow corner and mid wicket region for him, and he dragged that ball from outside of the off towards the cow corner. And if he's able to hit that with the middle of the bat, it will go for four. The outfield is a bit fast on that area, and you'll be able to get some runs. So this brings Bishal Shana onto the strike.
Sisir Thapa goes in to deliver his third, and that has just been defended. Now, while we are talking on NCAA's final, I just want to also take this opportunity to talk about how much this game is going to be impactful, or how much this game is going to be center of attraction between all different franchises of NPL season, NPL, Nepalese Premier League Australia. Just because the question I'm wanting to raise is because season 5 is coming by soon, and for the franchises to be putting their eye on some high caliber players, how much impact is it going to make based on their performances today?
I think it's not about the one game performance. It's all about the whole season. Say I think the franchisee owners or the managers or whoever who is leading or will be leading, they have already have their eye on their players. They already know their players, whom they're gonna pick. And that's a very good shot from Piyush. As I meant talking about, there's a huge gap in the leg side. He capitalized it and dragged the offside ball, okay, making the sweep shot for 2 runs. And this is what I was talking about, Pius, and again, coming back to your NPL question, I think it's really important that the, owners, captains, managers, whoever they are leading this year's NPL season 5, they should be looking at the whole season rather than the one match, and that will give them overview of where they stand. Because in a given day, yes, it's a pressure situation. Somebody can rise up, but having said that, you need someone with the different calibers, because cricket is all about your day as well, luck as well. So if it's your day, you'll be able to capitalize. If it's not your day, you can't judge someone for one game.
I completely agree to that. Now, while we're talking also about that, I also want to address another fact. This season, this entire NCAA season, who are some of the players that has been key highlights? They have shown like a gem. Who were those players, top picks, who have risen from the ashes on this particular NCAA's complete tournament journey?
So far, there are 2 names that I can think out of my head at this moment, and both are the batters. This season has been the batters game. So I know Om Prakash from Team GNR. He has the blisterings. He has even scored 151 in one game in the strike rate of 250. So he is one of the pick of the batter. He was unable to perform in his NPL here when he played from Ruby Homes. But I think if I would be Ruby Holmes, I would be retaining him as a key player. At the same time, there was another player, Ritik Thapa from West United. He's again from grade B. He has scored one of the highest scorer, and he was able to uh, get a good runs in a technical matter. He is one of the technical batter that even today we have seen him in the final against Putul Gladiators. He was very clinical. He was very aggressive, at the same time safe. Unlucky he got a LBW out, but he was one of the key uh, strength of West United batting lineup. And that said, that Busashuna has tried this one before as well. He was trying to be creative, innovative, trying to hit the ball towards the square leg region over the fielder, but unfortunately, Vikesh won the battle and hit the top of the bales of leg stump.
That's true. Vikesh did something that a bowler, disciplined bowler, would normally do: follow the length, follow the line, and then wait for the results. Just be consistent. I think he was pretty much on length and line, and I think that particular shot was. Um, I know he was trying to be a bit funny out there, a bit showing up his skills and all these sort of things. But I think at this point in time, Lumbini Cricket Club should aim at being more responsible on their batting. The reason why I say that is because they only have 5.4 overs remaining now. And with those balls, I think 110, though it's a pass score, I think it is still going to be a bit lesser for them to defend in terms of the batting power of Naipala.
Well said. And there's a strange change now. Chittis, who usually bats at number 9 or 10, has come up. I think Lumbini wants to go with the strategy of left and right hand batting, whereas I know Chittis has a long lever to use. But it's a bit of surprise that the likes of Ayush Jung Thapa, Sagar Thapa, who are a very good batter, who are known for the batting strength, they are staying in a dugout, and there's Chittis, who is more of a bowling all-rounder. So I think this is a sign that a strategy, or they want to score some runs. And Chiti is also known for his big hitting. And you would see, as I mentioned, he tried to hit straight away. He's not going to settle down. He's not going to tap the ball or run for single or double. He will try to hit every ball for boundaries. I think that's what the strategy is, and that's why he's up in the order.
Exactly, rightly picked. And I think since, like you said, he bats generally on number 9, and if he is coming down in at 6, I think the intent from the team is for him to go in and smack the ball very first delivery that comes his way. Because my belief is that Lumbini still needs a lot of runs for them to be in a very better position.
Correct. And then well hit down the ground by Piyush. There's a two fielder converging. There's a quick run in between the wickets. And with the Chittis, there's one another thing. That's a quick 2 runs and keeper trying to collect the ball. Well collected by the keeper. With Chittis, if you've seen him in the past, both NPL or NCAA season, whenever he's in the crease, he doesn't see it quite. Yes, he is a hard hitter. At the same time, he's a very good runner. He runs very well between the wickets. He makes every misfield counts to his opposition.
That's a very good take on this. And then he picks that shot up. There's a fielder running and just lands in between two fielders. The effort is brilliant. One fielder saves the ball, flicks it inside, and the next one just throws it back to the ball. A brilliant effort, team effort shown out there in the deep. Very well done.
And I can see that Pius has changed his gear as well. He is, I think he has got the clear message from Chittis, from the captain, saying that okay, we need to gear it up. It's now or never.
It is now or never. It's that point of the finale where you are on the 15th over. Wide has been signaled, wide has been acknowledged. And you're on the 15th over. Things start need to shift up. There's only 79 runs on board, 4 wickets down, and you just have 5 overs to put runs on board so that when you come back onto the field, you can look opponents straight on the eye and say them, come on, do it if you can.
And you can see there's another hit, misfield by fielder. They could have run two, but Chittis denied the run, ending the over with only one single run. At the end of the 15th over, 80 runs with the loss of 4 wickets. And just to let you know, Asis, whether you have noticed or not, there is no Sahil Khan in Lumbini squad today. So how much of a big impact do you think it is? Because he is the one who scored 50 runs against his opponent in NPL final, and that was the winning run. So what do you think of Sahil Khan not being in the squad?
That's what I was wondering about. Lumbini Cricket Club, 80 for 4 at the end of 15 over. What's gone wrong? I was hoping 120 or something. Where's that 40 odd runs gone? 120 odd something. I mean, and where's those 40 runs gone was something I was thinking about. Nothing prevailed on my mind that, okay, there was missing Sahil Khan. That missing piece was there that caused the Lumbini Cricket Club to just be at the point where they are with 80 for 4. That's a well picked up thing. I think that's also one of the blow to them, to Lumbini Cricket Club.
Correct. And now we have Utsav coming again from the commentary in. Piyush, he is trying to hit every ball. Just he the as I mentioned, Chitis was ready to take the 2 runs, but gracefully, with respect, Pius denied and sent him back. Chitis was halfway through for the second run, and he knows that every run matters, and he's also one of the leader, and he understands the impact of each ball. Each runs and the total, this total, especially in this pitch.
Absolutely. How beautiful it is to see these players, to see these leaders groom through on these grade one events, the finals, and then show their caliber on what they potentially can do, how much damage can they do. Oh, there's the overthrow that's just been done, and that helps Piyush and team pick up the second run. I think a bit of what I've observed already on the field is a bit of fielding issues with Naipala Cricket Club. I'm pretty sure they're going to back it up later on with the batting. But what I can see is already a few missed catches, a few of the opportunities where the overthrow was not backed up correctly. I think these are going to be costly if the scores are going to reach above the par. Once again, try to hit the shot through, but was not connected well. I guess it's a leg by, and that is correct. Exactly, well symboled by our umpires who are doing an absolute amazing job in the middle out there.
And yes, obviously it's hard job to sit in that sun under the pressure of the finals, and 11 to you know 13 players looking at you, staring at you. It's intimidating sometimes, depending on the scenario. And that's a very good shot from Piyush towards the cow corner region, and it has crossed the boundary. And that's a very good shot from Piyush Gautam. As I mentioned, he has shifted his gear. He is eyeing on to every ball to put through the boundaries. I think he is signaling for the gloves.
I don't know how long it took, but finally the ball kissed the rope, and I am sure a lot of fans outside are cheering for this 4 runs from the boundary that they scored, and they are looking forward to a lot more from Piyush Gautam and Kshitij Pasnet in the middle.
And that's a very good bowling. And wide signal by the umpire.
Very tight call by the umpire as well, and a bit unfortunate to the bowler. I think he read the batter, he didn't want to give him room and just wanted to stay a bit wider from the batter's reach, but it was just a tad bit too much for the umpire to be signaling it a wide.
I think this is where the experience comes in. And that's another shot trying to hit. Oh, very good effort by the bowler himself, stopping that valuable runs. So, last ball to go from Utsav. He has been brilliant in his past 2 overs. In third over, he has been quite expensive, a bit of expensive. And that's a very good shot, uppish towards the point region, running for 2. As I mentioned, look at Cities. He's already ready for third run. He looks like Dipender Singh Thapa from Dipender Singh Airi from national team. My apologies.
Rightly picked, Sumanda. I think it's the right characteristics of a batter who is just not being present for hard hitting, but also to rotate the strike, give your non-striker friend or striker friend the ability to be able to pursue the run or not, make a right call for it, read the fielding positions, and then be very quick and electric in between the wickets. I think that trait is definitely being possessed by Kshitij Basnet.
Look, I think this is what they needed, a bit of acceleration. And look at the score now. It's 91 after the 16 over. They still got 4 more overs. And if they are able to keep this up and go past that 110 runs, it will be a very good total for them to defend with the likes of Chitis, Basnet himself bowling 4 overs. I just saw one tweet or one of the note from one of the popular cricketer. He said that Bumrah makes a 20-over match, a 16-over match. So I think it's same goes for Chitis in our community level. He makes 20 overs game, a 16-over game, because to hit him in the turf, it's really hard. Even to play him, it's very hard. You just have to keep your wickets when he is bowling. That's how clinical and crucial his bowling is.
Choose your words wisely, Sumandai, because Madan Lama might be watching us and tailing us in the second innings. Come on, who are you talking about? You never know. Like I said, it's a game of cricket, but with also saying that I absolutely agree to Chitiz's caliber. The bowler, since he stepped in, decided to recall his step, and that's signaled dead ball. Once again, a new ball, fresh ball in, and the very first ball smacked. Oh, just fumbles with holding on to that ball, and that gets Chitties off strike. Piyush Gautam in again. Now, while we are also talking about the runs, I think from now on, from this point onwards, I think they should be pretty easily be able to score at least 10 runs and over with the wickets that they have on hand, and the total should likely reach 130 or so is my assumption. That should put the batting team Lumbini Cricket Club in a very favorable situation for themselves.
Yes, that's a correct and good analysis. But as we mentioned, it's not easy. Oh, that's a very innovative shot, reverse sweep from Piyush Gautam, and the ball is, yes, it has kissed the rope. Despite a valiant effort from Madan Lama, the ball has reached boundary. A very good shot from Piyush Gautam. A reverse sweep, innovative shot to a off spinner where there was no protection at all. All the protection were towards the outside of the batting range in the V arc, whereas there was no any protection behind the stumps.
Yes, Piyush Gautam was like, oh, yeah, it's a hard surface to bat on, but not for me. See here how I score boundaries. And then once again, he attempts the shot. There's a fielder converging out there, and yes, throws it back to the wicket keeper. That brings Chitiz Basnet on strike again. He currently stands 4 on 4. He is playing his part, letting Piyush Gautam do most of the striking, rotating the strike.
And being a part of that partnership where he makes single to double, double to overthrow, and 3 runs. So that's where he's very crucial. His role is.
Yes, and let's see once again sent off wide, and that is absolutely called right wide. The bowler thinks that it just deviated past once it went to the wicket keepers end, but yeah, very rightly called by the umpire.
And Sisi Thapa is one of the smart bowler who bowls really well, and he bowls in the merit of his fielding and demerit of batters. So they do know he does know how to manipulate his bowling and the fielding, and
There's
that's
a fielder underneath. They'll only have 1 runs. And when you say that now it is only 6 demerits that Lumbini Cricket Club needs, and it is Naipala who is to secure those, be able to smack on those demerit points onto Lumbini Cricket Club. Let's see who will get those demerits and who will not, and who will be passing with the highest merit points.
And what do you think Piyush will do? Will last over? He will try to take a risk, or he will dodge? Okay, he did try to go for the shot, but unfortunately, just ended up being a single run, and that brings 100 runs for team Lumbini. It's a very good score, 100 runs after 17 overs. There's still 18 balls to go, which they can make an impact, a few odd boundaries, and that will be 120 to 25. That will be a very good score and very good score to defend on this pitch.
The weather is so hot today. I don't know how the fielders are keeping themselves very calm, composed, the ballers, everyone. And it's been an electric game as well. They have been doing a lot of ones and twos. I think it's kudos to them.
And that's a very good shot towards the cover region. Smacked, moving towards the leg, and 2 runs under his belt. So Pius, he is not proving me wrong. I did mention that he will score 20 odd runs, 25 odd runs, which he's doing. I think he will do go on par that.
Rightly analyzed, Sumandai. Come on, you have been so spot on this season, and you were about to be just spot on, and you were just spot on. That's a commentator's curse out there, just out there when we are talking about Piyush Gautam. Very unfortunate for him, right when he had set himself up to hit big today, to go past that 50 runs mark as well. There was enough potential for him, but unfortunately, as Sumandai spoke, he was caught just behind the wicket. Very thin neck, but that neck did not go past the ears of the umpire, and they got it right. Caught behind the wicket.
And I was putting my head down and I just said, "Oh, that's the commentator's cause to Ashish." I just said that he will be scoring 25 runs. As soon as he got 25, he fell short. He couldn't score any runs, and he gave a very wicket in a very easy way, just nicking behind the stumps. His stumps were exposed and easy catch to the keeper. But it's a brilliant effort from the keeper as well. And we can see this brings the big man, Ayush Jang Thapa on the crease. He is known for his big hitting. Also, he has been part of the NSW NCAA NSW team in a couple of years so far, and he can do both bat and ball. Now he is here with the bat. We'll see what impact does he make on this game.
The audience are going, come on, AJT. We want some big scores from you. We can hear the loud screams everywhere. If you're on the ground or somewhere nearby, please come on to Punchbowl Oval, where the finals between Lumbini Cricket Club and Naipala Cricket Club is ongoing. We are at 17.2 overs, where the score stands at 102 for 5 wickets.
And it's a very good score so far, I presume. And anything past 110, oh, that's a wide ball. Yes, that's a wide ball called by the umpire. And this is where the discipline matters for both teams that those team here we are playing, that they need to control their wide extras. So as soon as they control that, they will be on top of it. If you give any runs away from the bat, that's the extra Phoebes, and team that are bowling less wide is going to win today.
That's absolutely true. But I think it's also a part of the strategy that Utsab is trying to set, where he has set his fielders in all offside and trying to ball off just like that. But unfortunately, that falls safe and they will come back for second. Is there a possibility of run out? No, he marks himself very safe out there. If it was Facebook, he would have marked himself safe out there and posted a status out of it. But yeah, well done by the fielders out there. And with the likes of Chiti's Basnit in the middle, I'm pretty sure they would be able to do that. Now, while we also say that, I'll just quickly join into the fact that Utsab, what he's trying to do is keep the ball very much off so that his offside fielder area can have enough potential opportunities. But having said that, the execution of those deliveries sometimes is way beyond off, and that is causing the wides, frequent wides, to come through.
Correct. And then now this is a well executed and well delivered by the bowler and the team. Chiti's business, who has been able to use the long lever of his, and he hit those big sixes. He has not uh, had that opportunity to open his arms and hit those big sixes. Even how it doesn't matter how big the boundary is. If it's the middle of the bat of Ayush, it's gonna go for six. So I think this is what Utsav and the team Naipala are working on, not to give him any room. Whereas look, even for the Chittis, anything towards his leg, it's gonna go for six. They haven't given any opportunity for them to open his arms as well, and that's a very good bowling and tight line from Utsav.
Absolutely. The ball just before was very much into the block hole, not giving any room for the batter to produce any kind of runs out there. They managed to get one, I guess, but that was the most that they could get. And at this point of the game, where we are at the 18th over, and the bowler has only conceded 6 runs as of yet, picking up a wicket as well. And he goes big, slams big. There is a fielder underneath, but will the fielder be able to hold the ball? And yes, he does. He runs through, celebrates number 7. Very much of well done kind of thing. But that last part of the celebration was not called for. However, that's a brilliantly picked up wicket. Lumbini falls through for the 6th wicket of the innings, and that has the end of the batter who came onto the likes of our Sumandai, who projected that he would be very much settling into Ayush Chung Thapa. The audience have gone silent. There's a silence on the field, and the only noise we can hear is from the likes of Naipala Cricket Club.
Correct, and I think it's against the wind as well. When you hit that shot, it went really high and very good catch by Rabin GC from Team Nepal. He dropped one catch earlier. It was a dolly, and then this one he was able to grab it. It was a redemption time, so he redeemed himself and for his team. Now this brings Vikas Karel on the crease at the end of the over. Madan Lama comes for his third over and 19th over, and anything in his arc, it's gonna go. And it didn't go far. There was a fielder, there's a protection. Siti's Basnet for one for single, and this brings Vishal Karel on the strike. He's also one of the hard hitter of this format, and he has been for Team Lumbini as well. He has been the finisher. Let's see what he will bring on this pitch, facing Madan Lama from the first ball. He, having said that, there are only 11 balls to go. Legal delivery, 11 legal deliveries.
We're already at 108 for 6. So par score almost reached there. Are they going to get whatever from here? That's a very high lofted shot. There's a fielder underneath and holds the catch. Seventh wicket down for Lumbini Cricket Club. That's not the shot that he would have intended to go for. He would have liked it to be connecting more to that willow of his, but unfortunately it stayed within the ropes, and the fielder underneath did an amazing job holding on to that.
And that's a very good calculated catch by Vikesh Joshi. We got a new batter coming in. I thought Vikas should be one of the impactful player coming at this stage, which he has done in the past, but unfortunately it's not his day today. There's a new batter, Sunil Bania on strike. He's also known for his big hitting. So we'll see what he has to bring for his team. And that's force ball. Very good bounce from Madan Lama. Sunil was trying to hit it hard, but not time it. And it didn't connect the bat with his ball. And well collected by the keeper as well. They are trying to set the field for Sunil Bania. There is no protection behind the stumps. So Sunil might be thinking of guiding the ball towards the third man or a square leg reason. And that's a very good shot towards the fine leg reason. There is no any protection. It will kiss the rope, saying it's 4 runs.
That's indeed a very good shot by Sunil. I didn't expect the batter who is coming in at this point in time to be producing that kind of shots, but well done picking up the ball from the bowler, the length that it was bowled, and then flicking it towards the square leg reason for a boundary. That's brilliantly done by Sunil. Very first ball that he faced. I know the team at this point in time needs as much runs as possible, but that's a brilliant display of the batting at this point of the batting order.
Correct. And as I mentioned before, there is no any fielder behind the square. So they need to be bowling a fuller length where their protection is. That's a more like a bowling they should be doing. So it should be more of a fuller than to the hard length or good length, because there's no any protection behind the stumps and towards your square reasons. So you have to be very intelligent bowling those lines unless it's in the body. And we have seen that Sunil is able to hit that balls.
True. We only have 8 legal deliveries left now. What is the next ball going to produce? Misses it completely, judges it wrong. The line that came in through that went into the body of the batter, but we have been advised that it is the end of the over. And it is 19 done, ladies and gentlemen. 112 for 7. We have 6 more balls to find out what the ultimate totals of this inning is going to be. But until then, welcome you. I'd like to welcome you all at Punch Bowl Oval for this finals between Lumbini Cricket Club and Naipala Cricket Club.
And we got to see who will ball the final over. All three strike bowlers, Utsav, Shishir, Vikesh, has done their 4 overs quota here. I think it's Nishesh Mishra who will be doing the proceeding of the final overs. He has bowled only 2 overs.
I would absolutely love to find out the other bowling displays of Nishesh this season, because what I saw today, he has produced exceptional bowling display out there. He picked up 2 wickets. See those figures. It's exceptional figures, only conceding 7 runs. I think he has a great potential.
He does, and I did mention that he was man of the match, picking up 4 wickets in the previous qualifier before when they were playing Simric against Simric. So before this match, they know the potential and caliber, but when you have too many, oh, that's a
He's gone towards us, sent it towards us, and it is a massive 6 from the bat of Chiti's Busnet. Brilliantly done on the very first ball, like we're talking about for Nishesh. And I think it's unfortunate for him because he's been sent through in this last over of the innings where the batters are going to go wild regardless. It's the finale, it's the grand finale of this entire tournament. And here comes in the bowler who had produced brilliant figures up until now, making the batters face the last 6 deliveries, and the very first ball gets smashed for 6. What's next?
And that's another huge 6. I think so. No, there's a fielder converging, and that's out. That's the impact of Nishesh Mishra.
Absolutely correct. He redeemed himself, and he redeemed himself so well. The likes of that ball was almost looking like it is going to go past the ropes, but not with the man standing there. And the man standing there did a brilliant job holding on to that ball. Lumbini Cricket Club, 8 down, 118 runs, 19.2 overs.
And again, let me remind you that Sunil Banya is still on the crease. He hasn't had the strike yet. So he must be eager or itching with his bat to be on the strike. And this brings Simant Adhikari. He's also known for good hitting. Though he is the tail end batter, but he can swing his bat and make that ball kiss the rope from his bat. So we'll see what he has to do. But only thing is Nishesh Mishra can't be bowling full length delivery.
That's just a wild swing without actually reading the line of the ball's trajectory, I would say. And Nishesh did a brilliant job. He just held on to it. He had been exceptional until now with this 3 deliveries that has gone past, and now once again that's been hit on. There's a fielder at long off reason. They are trying to go for 2, and that's very tight. Nishesh is out there backing, but yes, very safely reached back into the popping crease.
Correct, and 2 legal deliveries left. They have already crossed the 100. They have already reached the 120 mark, 20-run mark. They still got 2 more wickets in hand and 2 more deliveries. And Nishesh Mishra trying to hit the ball, and it's a bit strange that you can see the wicketkeeper is standing way behind, whereas he was standing tall, standing close in the fast ball.
That's correct. Yeah, I think Nishesh has advised that he'll be picking up a bit more pace in terms of deliveries. And that goes the last ball, and they try to run buys. Is that correct? Yes. Has there been any calls? No, that's the end of the innings. That's one buy run picked, is my understanding. No? Has there been a signal? Ladies and gentlemen, we'll keep you updated. Yeah.
And it looks like a bat of Simanta Dikari. So that's
Okay.
121, 122 is the target.
122 is what Naipala Cricket Club needs in 20 overs. That is 120 balls. Ladies and gentlemen, we are live here from Punch Bowl Oval. We'll be seeing you after the break.
second inning here. It's a live match. We are here live for the second inning. Lumbini versus Naipala Grade A finals. So Lumbini has posted 221 runs. 121 runs. Sorry, my apologies. I thought it was India versus New Zealand. My apologies. So they have got very good total in this pitch, which we call it par score. So the par score will be anything above 110. So they still need to score 6 runs, 6.1. The required run rate is 6.1. So we've got Sagar Thapa bowling from commentary end. We've got two batters from Naipala Cricket Club, Rojal Raut, who has very successful season this year. After changing his club to Naipala, he has been able to score very good runs. Sagar Thapa to Rojal Raut. That's a very good in-swinging ball for the left-handed batter. Started with the dot ball. And we have another batter, non-striker in Madan Lama, who is known for his big hitting, who is also known to finish the games. He has opened in this game today for Naipala Cricket Club. I think he has done in the past as well for Naipala Cricket Club. But he is opening. It will be a very crucial partnership between Rojal and Madan to see how they're going to capitalize the power play. And there is a yelling, there is a request, huge request from Lumbini Cricket Club for the nick behind, where umpire calmly denied and say it's not out. That's a very good appeal from Team Lumbini. They seems excited, enthusiastic as they want to take the trophy home of NCAA Grade A. They have been the champion a couple of times in NCAA seasons, and Naipala is yet to collect that trophy, so they might be eyeing to get that trophy home. And that's a shot. Umpire said not out. It's from the pads, and that's another dot ball. 4 balls, 4 dot balls. It's a very good appeal from Naipala Cricket Club, and it's a very good umpiring from umpire who is sitting there in the middle with lots of heat, with a lot of pressure under him. Very good call, and he noted that it was off the pads. And it's a half lift, half shot by Roger Raut. There's a 5 deliveries so far, which has gone for the dot ball. Sagar is doing a brilliant job with the ball. We also know him for his good batting, but he has not been able to bat this season so far and not been able to contribute from his bat. But when he was playing from his previous club, he was able to score very good runs through his bat as well, including the ball. So he did the all-round performance back in Grade B in 2024-25 season. And that's a wild hog trying to hit. And there's another appeal from the fielder running towards the umpire. Umpire denies and calmly says it's over. Maiden over's done. After the end of the first over, nil. The scoreboard has not been bothered so far. 0 run, 1 over. So we have got Ram Surat Yadav coming in from the pavilion in, bowling Madan Lama. He has to be very careful when he plays his shots, uh, especially against the wind. If he's trying to play straight shots, he has to make sure that it's not that lofted. Try not to make any lofted shots. If he does, then he has to make sure it has hit with the enough precision and power that it crosses the fielder, which is guarding that long on reason, which we can see. And interestingly, there is only one fielder outside the circle at this stage. So I think the captain or the strategy from Lumbini Cricket Club is trying to restrict them, trying to make them hit over the 30th circle. Oh no, sorry, my apologies. I can see the deep point in place as well. And that's a good defend, playing with the light hands towards the gully reason for single and the gaps. Ram Surat bowling from pavilion end. There's a bit of a fielding change. We have got deep point and deep mid wicket, deep square leg. Sorry, deep square leg and deep point for Roger Loud. And Roger Loud flicked with the wrist, quick wrist running towards the boundary. Is it going towards the boundary? Yes, it did. And that seems like a four. He is claiming for the 4 runs, and that's 4 runs signaled by the umpire. That's a very good shot from Roger Loud towards his pads. So he flicked it towards the leg side. And that's a very good ball coming in swinging, and it hit the thick edge and crossed the rope. And that's 4 runs again signal. It's fortunate or unfortunate. The runs are coming for Naipala Cricket Club. Unfortunately, the ball didn't bounce much, and it was not in the reach of keeper's hand. He was not able to go down, and there's a bit of a field change. The third man is outside now, and the deep point is inside the circle. So the plan is set to secure the boundary, to save some runs. With this boundary, the score has reached 9 runs in 1.3 overs. That's a very good in-swinging ball for the left-handed batter, and he left the ball, didn't bother after the 2 boundaries that he scored off Ramsurad Yadav's bowling. And Ramsurad has already conceded 9 runs in 4 balls, 2 more balls to go in this over. And that's very good line and length from Ramsurad Yadav. Good comeback. And
Yes.
there is a strong wind from the pavilion in towards the commentary side. So it will be against the wind for the batter if they want to hit straight from this end. And that's a very good ball, well left by the batter, ending the over for 9 runs. They considered 9 runs and 3 dot balls. Thank you to Sangao Flo for the compliment. It does go a long way for us as a commentary team as well, commentary panel, when we get such praise. I don't know. Hope it's not sarcastic. And we are proud to bring you live again. Thanks to Piranha, our major sponsor, Infi Flight, our partners, KTM Diamond, our partner and our food partner in Jamgat, Hajagar. And if you're anywhere around the Punch Bowl Oval, please come and enjoy the scene. And there's a big shot played by Madan Lama, and it has gone beyond the ground. So it has gone all the way for the 6 from Madan Lama. Madan Lama did seem to be in a hurry, and he did show that he wants to get this run chase as soon as possible. With the first ball hitting a 6, he has just faced 2 balls so far, and both of the times he has been successfully able to make the runs in those 2 runs. And that's another shot pulled towards the fielder, direct onto the hands, and the plan worked for Team Lumbini. Good length shot of a delivery pulled back, and Ram Surat was there waiting for that ball to come through his throat, grabbed directly. And with that, there's a first wicket felled for Madan Lama. His aggression became his. That's a very good catch by Ram Surat Yadav. That brings Sandesh Khanal on the crease. This is the risk and reward with the aggressive batters. Either they get the hit, they get the reward as a 6, or they get risk of getting their wicket, fall their wicket down. So coming back, Sagar has a very good successful over. Though he had got hit 6 for the first ball, he came back strong, pitching hard length and giving it back to the fielder. Madan Lama was trying to hit the ball hard and ended up giving a catch to Ram Surad Yadav direct into the throat. He didn't have to move an inch. He was just waiting for that ball. And that brings Sandesh Khanal in the crease. And that's a very good footwork from Sandesh Khanal, running towards 2 runs. And that's a very good running from Rojal as well. 2 runs straight. Just guided towards the gully region. And that is a short run called. So that's short run called. Unfortunately, they had all the time in the world to run that 2 runs, but they were still short. So it's a bit unfortunate. I can see that Rojal was trying to run hard, but in this weather, they have to be really careful what they run for. And that's ball in the pads, onto the pads, and he just flicked it. I can see that Sandesh is not comfortable with the batting, whether he doesn't have his own pads or he had some kind of injury in the first inning, but he doesn't seem to be not in that comfortable position. But if he is injured, he shouldn't be coming at number 3. But I presume everything is okay, everything is good with him. He's just trying to settle in. Hopefully that would be the case. Anyways, that brings Roger out on the strike. He has faced 11 balls, able to score only 8 runs so far. And Saga Thapa has been very successful with 1.4 overs, 1 maiden, 8 runs, and 1 wicket. And that's pulled hard. There's a fielder trying to cover it. That's a clean job is done by the fielder, only able to get 1 single run. And the field placement has been quite impressive from Lumbini's perspective. All the balls are going towards the field except for the one that Madan hit for the 6. That was, even if the fielder was present, that fielder wouldn't be able to do any thing on that case. And there's a bit of aggressive fielding for Sandesh Kanal. There's only one deep square leg field on the. Oh, that's a very good effort. Diving catch towards the point region, but fielder got his hand but couldn't grab it, get hold of it. It was the Vikas Karel on that occasion. And at the end of the third over, it's 19 runs with the loss of 1 wicket. That's an interesting change. Vikas Karel is on the attack. And that's a wide ball hit with not the precision, but with the edge. And it has gone all the way for the boundary. It went really slow, but it went all the way to the boundary. It didn't hit the middle of the bat. It hit the top end of the edge of the bat, but it did manage to go. It did have enough legs to cross the boundary rope for 4 runs. First ball went for 4 runs. So in this case, Vikas has not been clinical or very disciplined in this matter. He has to bowl the right length, right line, as the score is 23, 99 runs required of 101 balls. And there's a bit of a fumble. Batsman just walked out of the crease. He must have had something. He was trying to tie up his legs. He was not ready. He was thinking too many things in his head after the first ball hit for the 4. And that's the appeal. I don't know what they are appealing for. Vikas Karel. And that's a short of a length ball. There is no fielder there, landed in a safe place because Sunar did the cleaning job there for 1 run. 1 run. Rojal on strike. Does seem quite a bit of a battle between these two. Both uh, bowling team and batting team is not settling to give up at this stage. I know it's the final. There's no point giving up, but we can see the match is hanging in the middle, hanging in the balance at this stage. Having said that, we still need 90. The Naipala still need 98 runs off 99 balls, and that's a very good bowling from Vikas Karel with dot ball. So there has been extras coming on from. That's a very good shot towards the point region. It is racing towards the boundary region. We have to see whether the ball will win the race or the fielder. It looks like ball has won the race and it has gone to the boundary region for 4 runs. And that marks the end of the 4th over. 33 runs at the loss of 1 wicket. Naipala is looking strong and going above the run rate at this stage. The required run rate is 5.60, whereas they have reached 8 run rate, 8.0, the current run rate, and they are going in a healthy run rate. And I think this will trigger Lumbini to bring the best bowler, which is Chiti's Basnet at the stage. And I can see that he is rolling up his sleeves. I think he is back onto the attack in the power play. So 90 required of 96 balls. As I mentioned before, as a Bumrah in Indian cricket team, it's the same for Chiti's Basnet. Chiti's is another Bumrah for Nepalese in diaspora, who makes the 20 over match a 16 over match. Let's see what he will bring in for his team, and the experience, the spin widget, what he's gonna bring for his team. And if he's able to get any breakthrough in this partnership, that will be a huge thing. And obviously, the Naipala batters, they will try to look and not hit him, uh, over overdo it, overdo it. And we'll see the battle between Rojal Raut, Sandesh Khanal, and Chiti's Basnet. And that's a very good bowling, right in the block hole in the first ball. And that's a great wicket, as I mentioned. So Chiti's was able to get the wicket of Sandesh Khanal. So this is what Chiti's Basnet is capable of. He makes the 20 over match a 16 over match, and that's a very good effort from the wicketkeeper as well. That brings Shishi Thapa on the crease. He is not going to nudge the ball or just make the dot balls. He's going to make most out of it. He's one of the best batter for his team in Naipala Cricket Club, and Chiti's is the best bowler for his team. So this will be a good matchup between these two in the power play. So we'll see what Shishi will be doing. Will he make the most out of this uh, power play, or will he try to play safe? And that's a good shot towards the square leg region. It is running towards the boundary rope, and it has crossed the boundary rope for 4 runs. And Kshitij has been smacked for 6 runs in 3 balls, faced by Shishir Thapa. And that's a very good matchup between these two. And it's a bit risky when you bring Kshitij Basnet in the power play, but though he does do the bowling in the power play, it's a bit risky against a player and a caliber like Shishir Thapa. And that's a uppish defend who was able to get away in this over. And at the end of the 5th over, it's 38 with the loss of 2 wickets. Naipala Cricket Club. And the spin attack does seem to work for in the favor of both team. Chittis was able to grab 1 wicket off his over, whereas he also got smacked for 1 boundary and around 8 runs in the previous over by Shishir Thapa. So it's a bit of a tussle, tug of war between these two. But looking at the run rate, Naipala Cricket Club is way beyond than the required run rate. The required run rate is 5.6, whereas Naipala is going at 7.6 run rate. And Rojal, being a Rojal out, the man in form, and the best batter, Shishir Thapa on the crease, they are seeming to be in control. We'll see what it pans out after the power play. So this is the last over of the power play. Vishal Suna has given the ball to take the responsibility from here onwards. And that's a very good bowling. Rojal has not been able to connect the ball that cleanly as Shishir has been able to. We'll see what he will be doing in this over. And that's a good clean sweep shot in the mid-wicket region, deep mid-wicket region. There's a protection cleanly job done by the fielder. Just for 1 run. And the runs needed at the stage, 83 runs from 88 balls. Still seems easy. Run a ball. If they play a run a ball, they will be the victorious team. But having said that, again, Chittis has got 3 more overs to bowl, 18 effective balls, where he can make a huge impact to his team and to the opposition as well. That he can do a lot of damage. Oh, that was a good shot hit. Good hand stopped by Saroj Pathak. And he has got the big hands. He's not the one who usually drops the catches. He has got the huge bucket size hand, which he is able to grab maybe 2 or 3 balls in his one hand. But in this case, he was not that lucky. But it's a good job that he saved a few valuable runs. And this brings Rojal out, the left-handed batter, onto the crease on the strike. That's wide signal by the umpire. As I mentioned before, in this format, in this game, in this pitch, the extras does play a vital role. If you are able to control your extras, you will be on top of your game. And that's well left by Rojal Raut. What I've seen from Rojal's batting is that he has been able to leave the ball close to the stumps or close to the keeper very well. Oh, that's a wild hog, wild start. Attempted hitting, trying to hit towards the cow corner region. He was not able to connect, and there was a appeal for the stumping, which was denied by the umpire. Happily said with a smile, not out. And that's a good shot played by Rojal. Oh, gone all the way for the boundary. That's a good shot. And at the end of the sixth over, it's 45 runs with the loss of 2 wickets. And I've got here Ashish back in the commentary box. Welcome back, Ashish, after the short break.
Thank you very much. The short was not that short for me, and I have been away for a while doing some preps for the final presentation ceremony that we have immediately after the completion of this final and at the end of 14 overs from now. What a point in the game that we are on at the moment. We thought that it's not a batting pitch. We thought that the scoring runs in this pitch is going to be is going to be quite a struggle. But look at where we are with Naipala Cricket Club at the moment. 45 runs scored in 6 overs. That is about 7.5 runs per over, which means that they have dominated the surface. They have lost 2 wickets, which is fair and square with the bowling effort of Lumbini Cricket Club. But regardless, the total that they have presented on the board in a very much comfortable fashion shows that it is a surface that can be well batted on as well.
And I think at the end of the day, we have seen that in the past NPL games as well. The longer it goes, when the sun is out, the pitch gets dry and it comes in the bat really easy, nice and well. But having said that, I did mention that with the bowling attack, the real potential threat is Chittis at this stage for Naipala Cricket Club. He's the only bowler they should be looking out unless any miss hit or wrong hits. So they should be watching on these surfaces when they are facing Chitti's Basnet. And just like a previous shot, when Shishir was just trying to play the drive shot, it just went lofted drive. So it's quite risky. If there's a fielder in the ring, he might get caught out on that.
Like you said earlier as well, like Jasprit Bumrah is regarded as his overs are not counted when the opponents are batting 4 overs down in a 2020 format. The opponent team always looks at 16 overs batting and just being able to survive on those 4 overs of Bumrah. Same like that. Chittis Basnet stands here with his 4 overs. Regardless the fact that he does not bowl like Jasprit Bumrah and he has his own bowling style, but that style is very much attacking enough for the batters to be able to really be defending against him. And then they picked up another quick second run, which, yes, they managed to pull off. That was a very much of a risky second run out there, just from the mouth of a dangerous Chittis Basnet.
Correct. And, as you have seen, the batters have not been able to connect it well when it comes to Chitti's bowling, and that was a very quick run between the wickets from both Shishir and Rojal. Rojal was ready for the second as soon as he saw the ball. And look at the batting. He is not trying to hit, even if it's over pitch. He is respecting the bowler and the ball, and he is coming forward, leaning forward to defend the ball. So this speaks the volume itself, the caliber of Chitti's Basnet.
While we are also appreciating the fact that it is an exceptional bowling display by Chittis Basnet, I also want to appreciate the batters. The reason being they are being respectful to the people that they should be respectful on. Now, they don't want to go high end shot. The shot that has just been attempted is a grounded shot as well, very safe, not so much in risk zone and all this sort of thing. So, with that, I think we come to the end of an over. We come to an end of the over, and that is 7 overs down. We're at 49 runs. That is 7 runs and over being chased in this second innings, which means that Naipala needs 73 runs in just 78 balls.
And Bisal Sunar is back into the attack, coming for the eighth over against
40
Roger.
matches, 48 wickets. Look at his 3 wickets haul 5 times. Is it today that he's able to produce the sixth 5 wicket hauls? Because that's what he will need if Naipala is to be restricted.
And for all the viewers, those who are watching us live, we have put up the poll today with the question: will the Nepala will be able to chase the target and lift the first trophy after being in the final 2 times in the past 2 seasons? So this will be the good battle for the trophy against the 3 times champion Lumbini Cricket Club.
3 times lucky is what they say, and it looks like it is going very much in favor of Naipala. Look at that running in between the wicket. They're so quick in between the wickets. It's absolutely electric to watch on the field.
My apologies. Lumbini has won the NCAA Grade A championship 4 times previous this season. So they are the 4 times champion, whereas Naipala is yet to grab any winning trophy in Grade A. They have been able to grab in Grade B, but not in Grade A.
That's an interesting insight. Now look at the dynamics in between these teams. So Lumbini walking in there after 4 wins in Grade A championship, and Naipala not yet been able to score their first tournament trophy yet. Lumbini would have walked in very much dominant on field, with the four back-to-back or four champion trophy that they have secured for themselves. Look at them stealing runs, and look at the pressure that Naipala is under that has caused them with all these overthrows. And Naipala is capitalizing on it. So Lumbini has been a bit sour on this instance in terms of leaking runs, and they cannot absolutely afford this.
Correct. And, this is what we've seen in the first inning as well with Naipala. A bit of a sloppy feeling where we know Naipala is a very good fielding. We have seen some brilliant catches, running catches, diving catches from the fielder. So, yes, I think it's the pressure of the final that brings, so much pressure in the team. And it's a very good shot from uh, Roger Rao towards the cover region. Safe shot, 2 runs off his bat. And they have been scoring in a good run rate at this stage. They have already scored 6 runs off 5 balls. There's one more delivery to go. And they are inching towards the victory with 73 balls remaining. And they just need 67 runs to get to that, lift the trophy. Very good shot towards the mid-wicket region. Powerful shot and reaching the boundary rope. Very good shot by Roger Raut. And this is what he is capable of. He has been one of the star batter for Naipala Cricket Club, and he has shown that he can bat in this higher level as well. And coming back, just giving a little bit of insight. Yes, when you're talking about the Lumbini walking in with the confident, just to let you know a bit of an insight that Naipala is the only team that hasn't been defeated in this whole season. So they have been playing unbeaten. So it's a battle of a tug of war between both of them.
When you say that, think about it. There comes a team with 4 wins of the tournaments that they have had in their portfolio. And now comes in a team in a final who has not been defeated this entire season and looking forward for their first victory. It's a battle in the making. It's a battle that they have signed up for. It's the battle that they have worked hard for. And that's what is producing the results. And out here, at the moment, Naipala is slightly a bit more favored team in terms of who is able to capitalize on this victory today. But you never know. Lumbini, when do they strike back? Bisal Sonara, after his wonderful session with the bat, you don't know another over when he comes in. He might be able to produce brilliantly. Simanta Adhikari is now the new bowler in.
And it's a well said. It's a battle of for the glory. And we've got new bowler coming in, Simant Adhikari, who has that potential to give that breakthrough to Team Lumbini. and he has got the very in-swinging ball. And looking at the Shashi, he is very calm, relaxed, playing and nudging around. Just for the single, he didn't look in a hurry, whereas Rosal is looking um, fierce and aggressive in amongst these two.
You know, for the fact that the very first over went for Maiden and those 6 dot balls were for Rosal Raut, right? He started his innings very slow, very calm, very composed, and now he stands at 30 runs scored in just 30 balls. So he has capitalized despite the first over. He was just reading the pace of the balls, he was just reading the pace of the pitch, what the variations was to be offered, and all these sort of things. That's brilliant batting display by Rosal Raut.
Yes, and there's another wild shot from a batter, and it's called wide by the umpire. The fielder doesn't seem happy that they are trying to call and trying to convince the umpire that it wasn't wide, but once the signal is given, it's wide.
Maybe there's a possibility in an emergency ward where the victim, when pronounced dead, might resurrect again. But once the umpire gives a wide signal, chances are very slim.
That's a very good shot towards the point region, uppish aerial, and that kissed the boundary rope again. And there's no stopping the Rojal route here. He is playing an inning of his life in the final, and inning for Naipala Cricket Club. He has been a very good addition to the Naipala Cricket Club, which was missing in the last 2 previous years.
When Rojal hits the ball keeps going until and unless it reaches the fence. And that's what he's been constantly demonstrating us. What a brilliant knock from the young chap.
It is, and if you compare the stage at this stage, Lumbini was 41 for 1, whereas Naipala is cruising with 20 odd runs, 24 runs ahead of Lumbini. That's what I was talking when we were looking at the first inning. They should be scoring more than that. They should be scoring at least 6 runs and over to get that par score. Yes, but I did also mention that there's a 10, 110 is a par total score, but looking at the bowling lineup, they're still falling short on that. And that's another loose delivery. Lucky didn't go anywhere. Wide call by the umpire. Rojal. Rojal did try to hit it hard, but didn't go anywhere.
Now, some insights that I wanted to talk about. Now, Lumbini Cricket Club, they won the toss and chose to bat. Now we're talking about how the pitch delivers after the during the day, all these sort of things. Now choosing to bat despite knowing that fact, how much would it have played a role for them to be not scoring that much of runs? And now when Naipala is capitalizing, can this already be termed as Lumini had already lost the moment that they chose to bat?
I think, yeah, because if you look at their batting lineup as well, not having Shahil Khan on the team, who is the one of a prominent batter who does stand in these conditions, especially in the finals, in the tough situations, and he knows this pitch well than anyone else. But not having him on the team, but I do believe that they do have a strong batting lineup where Saga Thapa, who is a very well known for his batting as well, he didn't even get the opportunity to bat. So looking at his batting lineup, he did mention that we have a strong batting lineup and we wanna make impact with the bat first. And because I think another reason was there was no any prominent bowlers. There's only one figure that I can see and look up and say, okay, yes, you can bowl is Chiti's Basnet. I think that's the reason that they don't have enough bowlers on their card, so they are choosing to bowl first. Sorry, bat first.
Wide signaled by the umpire, and rightly so. That was way off the zone of the batter and past that wide line mark.
Yes, he has already bowled 6 balls in this over, 3 wide. And as I mentioned before, the team that bowls the less extras gonna win today. It's gonna play a vital role.
Absolutely. And if we look at the scores from that they have scored from the extras itself, it's almost like a batter itself.
Correct, and that's a very good shot from Roger Rao. They don't seem to be running. The fielder also seems to be just jogging around, and that's signaled for by the umpire.
What brilliance is that? Now look at that replay again. The batter simply goes off running after that ball is smashed through, and then the non-striker simply says, "Oh, don't worry about it. Don't run. I'm pretty sure it is going to go to the ropes. I'm not going to bother my legs." And he is absolutely spot on. The ball kisses the boundary.
There is a there's a need of strategic uh, change from Lumbini Cricket Club as the partnership is building and becoming a headache for the team.
All the strategic moves that they have on the plates needs to be placed right now and here, because this is the moment that they need to strategize, they need to scheme together, that they need to formulate any plans if they have anything on place to restrict Sishir and Rosal moving ahead, because if they don't do it now, things might get really heavy down the line.
Correct, and they have only got four. They have got four fielders outside the circle for left-handed, deep square leg, cow corner, long off, and deep cover. And that's a good shot played towards the cover region for the single, and well collected.
What do you think? Are we seeing a half century from Rosal Rao today?
He still got 11 runs to get it. So I do believe that he will reach his half century. The way he is playing sensible, and even the runs are not asking to hit over the line side, over the fielder. So I think if he plays smart, he will be able to get his 50 and get that trophy for his team. And Shishir was looking, trying to hit the ball. He made himself a room, and the baller chased him towards the pad, and that became a dot ball. A very good bowling from Vikas Kar, a good change up. Very good, thoughtful shot by Shishir Thapa just over the baller's head for single. And the risk is not required at this stage. They just need 48 off 63 balls, only at the run rate of 4.57. So if that's the case, then they don't have to take any risk.
It is now the game of Naipala Cricket Club to lose if they are going to lose from here, because they are in a very strong, well set position for this final and just 10.3 overs away from victory. Or if they chase the target sooner, very soon we'll be seeing the results.
Quite a aggressive bit of a fielding from Vikas, just trying to tease the batsman and say that you need to stay behind your line, otherwise I'm going to hit your stubs. And that's another safe shot. He's not trying to hit overpower it, just trying to nudge the ball around for singles and doubles. And that also brings a bit of a hectic, shuffling of the field for the left and right hand combination. Even the umpires forget to change. Now umpire is running in our screen.
That is correct, and that's the beauty of the game, right? They are not just playing with the bat and ball, but also with the strategies on combining left and right hand in the middle, so that the fielding team keeps, breaking that momentum. That's well blocked, not let it past. and prevented a single. Now that brings us to the end of 10 overs, 75 for 2. Brilliant knock from Rojal Raut, 40 from 35, and Shishir Thapa on the other end, 12 from 14. What an absolute heck of a final this has been. And ladies and gentlemen, we are just within 10 overs away from declaring who the winner of the final of Grade A NCAA is going to be. We'll see you right after breaks. 10 overs done, 75 for 2. That's a well hit shot. The fielder tries his best to get the hold of that ball, but unfortunately fumbles. But then back again when the ball slows down, was finally able to get hold of the ball and send it back to the bowler. Meanwhile, they have picked up 2 runs. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are at Punch Bowl Oval for the finals in between Naipala Cricket Club and Lumbini Cricket Club. This has been exceptional show and display of the batting grit and bowling performance from both the teams at both the ends. In both the innings, it has been an exceptional show. And right now, in the middle is Shashir Thapa and Rojal Raut. Piyush Gautam, the master behind the batter, where he set his team, Lumbini Cricket Club, in a position that they were in his final back in the bowling. And then the very first two balls, he concedes 3 runs, does well, comes back on the third ball. That goes past beyond to the keeper, and the batter fails to make a connection out of it. Was there to be hit, but unfortunately could not connect. That is in very much safe hands of the fielder out there, and the bowler Piyush Gautam, after his fourth ball, now stands at 3 runs considered. Will he be able to pick up a wicket this over? The very much needed if Lumbini has to keep themselves up in the tournament. Once again, beautifully struck. There's a fielder there who is able to get the hold of the ball and then sends it back to Piyush. Meanwhile, he concedes 1 run. 79 for 2 is the current score. 1 ball to go this over. And the left right switch between the batters is causing a much of shuffle in the fielding position for Lumbini Cricket Club. And meanwhile, the umpires as well. Piyush holds off, letting go of that ball, and the umpire signals it a dead ball. Piyush goes back into his original point of delivery to take the complete run up once again for his last ball of the over. Right in the block hole, they claim that the bat touched the ball, and yes, the umpire believes so. The batter is there very much in surprise because he believes that the ball did not hit the bat, but unfortunately, what the umpire believes it what is to be true. So the umpire completely thinks that there was a nick on the bat, and that got to the safe gloves of the wicketkeeper. Piyush Gautam strikes in the very first over in the last ball, and Naipala Cricket Club lose Rojal Raut, the well set batter, on 41 runs. 37 balls is what he faced to score 41 runs. Naipala Cricket Club lose their third. And is it now? Is it that point of the game where Naipala is going to crumble, where Naipala is going to show that they could be the potential house of cards which is going to falter completely, or will they still be in a position to redeem themselves, to clinch that first victory that they are looking for from a position like this, and then show Lumbini that there's a new contender in NCAA format? The new batter in Pratik Chetri is taking the guard from the umpire and finally managed to get the hold of the umpire. As okay, that's the right guard. You picked up the leg stump and the middle stump correctly. Now you can set yourself up to face the ball from the bowler. And who's the new bowler? We will just find out in a second. And that is Vikas Karel once again continuing his spell. They have called in for two. There's a slight confusion. Is there going to be a potential chance? No, very much safe. I think the throw could have been directed a bit better, but then also they could have potentially maybe not fumbled through that mid run because both of them seemed quite confused in terms of who might think that they might not land up correctly. But what all went well finally landed well. There's a call for the catch. There are two fielders, but lands very safe. Shishir Thapa once again taking that blow. He stands there 17 for 21, where I'm now once again joined by Sumandai. Welcome back.
Thank you, Ashish. It was a good break, and in the break, I can see there was a fall of a wicket in the form of Roger Raut. It's a heavy blow for Naipala Cricket Club, and they have brought Pratik Chetri, who is another left-hander, who has proven himself in one of the matches, playing a crucial role in the eighth number. So he is a caliber batter as well.
Now, being the support of Lumbini, now don't keep constantly going on breaks, because you have already reckoned that you went on a break and there was a break of the wicket as well.
But no, but we should give the credit to the team as well, who are doing the brilliant job.
That was exceptionally done back then. So it was picked up by the wicketkeeper, and that was in the last ball of Piyush Gautam. So Piyush picked up that wicket on his very first over.
Well done, Pierce. And that's another wide delivery. This is what you can't afford to do at this stage. They are inching every ball towards the victory, towards that trophy. 40 runs required of 50 balls with left and right hand batter in the crease. It's making really hard for the bowlers to do that. And it's a good depth that both the team have, that combination left and right hand to this very end.
It creates a lot of momentum on the field as well, a lot of being aware, who the batter is, who is going to be on the next off a strike, and all these sort of things. So it is an exceptional strategy by the team owners and, the captains and coaches as well, just to keep ensuring that at any given time there's left and right hand combination, just to ensure that additional pressure is being put on the fielding side.
And also the umpire.
Oh, don't talk about that. That's massive pressure for the umpire as well. A lot of things, and hats off to our brilliant umpires in the middle who have been doing exceptional job out there. It's Dikshit, and I'm sure you know the next umpire's name. And Sandeep, yes. So Sandeep and Dikshit doing wonderful job in the middle.
And since the fall of Rojal wicket, the boundary has been uh, soaked, and there is a call for the spray from the umpires. Bit of a break for the team who are playing. There's a bit of a limping happening. I think Shishir is not looking in a good shape. Did he sprain his ankle or hurt himself while running?
I'm pretty sure the heat would have taken some toll as well on him, the cramps and everything. I think it's the point in the day as well where, after all this brilliant effort in these 32 overs as of now that they have been playing, I think some toll would be taken on players as well on a very hot day like today.
Correct, but we're looking at the time. If it's almost 10 to 5, the sun is setting down. Hopefully, we'll be able to finish when it's bright. 7 more overs to go.
Yes, +1.
We'll be resuming our game with again Pius ball in his hand. Previous over, he was able to grab the wicket of Roger Raut, and he is one of the uh, go-to bowler for Team Lumbini as well, who has that variations, cutters, pace, Yorkers. He has got it all, and he is also part of the NSW NCAA team. He has represented himself in the interstate in Perth. I think he likes to bowl the left-handed. He was able to grab wicket off Roger Loud, and now he has Pratik Chetri in front of him.
It's amazing to see these young players coming in and then displaying their caliber and everything, and this NCAA providing them this platform where they can, for 6 months of grinding understanding what great system of cricket is, and then being able to display their best output is exceptional feat in itself. So well done to NCA team in organizing this, taking this tournament to this far end, and finally on this final event today, we're getting to see this exceptional players on the field itself.
Correct, and it's not only it ends here; it goes above and up and above and beyond. Such as we have the community cricket against Bangladesh. A cricket club where we play day-night matches. We did play that in the past as well, and that's a very good running between the wickets. And the fumble, misfield. This is what you can't afford to have. Are they looking for third run? No. So they are two. They have been able to get 2 runs. Coming back to the a platform that NCA has provided, there's a multicultural tournament that happens among the two communities, and there are Thunder Cups that's happening where Nepal represented last and played the final against Sri Lanka in one of the oval in Blacktown. So there are a lot of other opportunity along with the interstate. So we can say that it's not just the 6 months of cricket, and there's a big platform that NC has provided itself, NPL, where the players are bought by the franchise and the price, and there's a big battle for the players, to put their price on themselves.
True. And what an amazing time it is going to be ahead with that auction coming up sometimes in the next month or the month after, where the players are going to get sold based on their performances, based on their ability, based on the potential that the franchisee owners are going to see on them. It's an exceptional journey of cricket right ahead us.
And that's wide call. I can see the ball was swinging towards the batsman, so that's the in-swing bowling from Piyush Gautam. Lucky there was no any bat involved, otherwise you'd have gone definitely for the 4 runs minimum.
Very much well protected by the wicket keeper out there. Oh, and then he picks up the wicket. He picks up the wicket. The batsman can't believe the swing that the ball had. And right when you said he was bowling that in-swing delivery, next moment he does it again. The ball goes past inside the batter's arc, and then the batter stands there, all in the awe of the baller itself. The ball that turned, and then Piyush picks up another wicket for Lumbini, brings himself and his team back into the game. 4 down for Naipala.
And that's a very good bowling from Piyush Gautam. As I mentioned, he's not the any easy bowler that you could pick on. He is one of the high caliber bowler who can bring these shifts and bring shifts towards his team, and that's what he has proven here. That's what he has done, job well done, Piyush. And it was a very important wicket of Shishir Thapa, who was looking good, who was giving aggressive shots, and he was making an impact. And we all know how good of a player Shishir himself is. We'll see who is on the crease at the moment here. And this brings Region on the crease. He has got a very good strike rate of 108 runs. This is what is required at the stage for Team Naipala to lift their first trophy and get their team to the final across the line. And the person who is standing between them is Piyush and the team Lumbini. And also Chitiz still has got 2 more overs to bowl. Piyush Kadam already making impact with 1.4 overs, 2 wickets, 2 valuable wickets. Rojal Raut and Shishir Thapa. 2 more deliveries to go in this over for Piyush. He has been able to deliver that in-swinging ball and the aggressive field in place with the slips. Oh, and that's another wicket. Are we seeing the repetition of NPL season 4 final where Raman Jeshi took 4 wickets in a 4 ball, and it's a good caught behind the wicket. And it was an outswinging ball where Region was confused. He was in two minds whether to hit it or drive it, and eventually he ended up just giving a flight feather edge, a good healthy edge to the keeper. And keeper was delighted. It would have taken that catch any day, any time of the day. And that's a 2-in-2 for Piyush Gautam, and that will be a hat-trick ball in his final ball. Let's see who is the batter who will be coming to face this hat-trick ball with lots of pressure, and lots of pressure on the shoulder of the finals. Pressure of the trophy, lifting the trophy that they have never lifted in Grade A, being able to so close to the victory for last two seasons. They were in the finals, but they were not been able to hit that final run, final across the line. They have not been able to go across the line. So we'll see. Will the next batter will be able to do that, or the team Naipala will be able to do that with Pratik and Robin Jishi on the crease. Looks like the ball is listening to Piyush. Piyush is talking to ball, and he is making the ball talk with his both in swing and out swing movement. And the fielders are converging. They are putting a tight fielding. At the same time, they are aware of the run rate that the Nepal requires, only 35 runs of 43 balls. And that's a wide ball called by the umpire. So he have to redo the ball, and he will get one extra ball to bowl. So what he will be doing? Will he go again wide of the stumps, lure the batsman, make it a dot ball, or he will try to attack the stumps and make it 3 wicket in this over? Piyush going to Robin GC, and Robin GC easily defended light-handed. He said, "No, I don't want any risk. I'll see you in the next over." Ending with the dot at the end of the 13th over, 88 runs at the loss of 5 wickets. We still do have the left and right hand batter combination on the crease for Team Naipala. And Lumbini brings the trump card, Chitiz Basned, for the 14th over. They have got to defend 34 runs in 42 balls. And the wide loopy ball from Chitiz to Pratik. Dot ball. Start off. Chitiz to Pratik on the stumps. Chitiz is luring the batsman to hit the ball against the wind. It's not easy against Chitiz to hit any ball. He is trying to lure the batsman, and they know that they need the wicket. There is no other option than to get a wicket. And that's a 3 ball, 3 dot balls. And that's a respect that is Pratik giving to Kshitiz Basnet. They know that how important his bowling is, and they don't want to take any risk in Kshitiz bowling. Whereas as a Chittis or as Team Lumbini, they will happily try to take that. Uh, and that's a wicket. That's a wicket that Chittis Busness had struck. LBW plumb right in front of the wicket. And Pratik has no answers. He was giving respect, but he was not able to even put the bat in front of his pad, and he was hit onto the pads. And that's the end of right hand left hand combination for Team Naipala. The next batter is Vikesh Joshi. He is in. We'll have to see what he will do against 2 balls, or must say 8 balls remaining of Chittis Basnet. Chittis Basnet, as I mentioned before, he is the game changer for Lumbini. And I did mention that 120 is a power, 110 is a power score. Though the batting pitch, the pitch does look more like a batting pitch now, and the ball is coming to the bat really well. But the skill of the bowlers from Lumbini Cricket Club, it's exceptional, and it is showing how good they are when they have the ball in hand as well. And Vikesh, as we know, he would go for the shots if it is within his arc. We have to see what Kshitij will lure him for. And that's a good flick shot from Vikesh Joshi. Just for the singles, he couldn't do the correct placement. It would have gone for boundary if it would have gone a little bit squarer of the wicket. Nonetheless, he's off the strike, 89 runs. One more ball to go. And Robin Gish is back in the crease as well, showing the respect with the dot ball.
What just happened here? 89 for 6 and at the end of 14 overs. I just leave the com box, and what damage, destruction has Piyush Gautam done? And can you enlighten me? Was that Piyush? Was that Chittis? Who did the damage out here? Who did this blow so that Naipala out here have dug themselves into the grave? And I don't know who is going to resurrect them out of this grave, but Robin and Vikesh needs to do potential play out here that is going to take them off that mark. 14 overs down, 89 for 6. What's your take, Subandai?
Welcome back, Ashish. As I mentioned before, 110 is a power score. You can never predict with the bowling caliber of Kshitij and Piyush. And just to enlighten you, just giving you a quick recap, it was Piyush Gautam who was able to grab 2 wickets in his previous over, followed by Kshitij Basnet with his 1 wicket in his previous over. So they in total of 3 wickets in the time of 2 overs. So that have given a bit of a breathing space for Team Lumbini. They have brought Vikas Karel back into the attack for his final over. So if they know they got 6 more overs to go, and Pius has got 2 more overs, Kshitij has got 1 over, so 6. So out of 6 over, 3 overs are booked for sure. And that's a very good shot towards the offside. And the fielders are running hard, and it's a running between the wickets. It's a tight call. It's a very good running between the wickets by the 2 batters. Though wickets does seem a bit slowed down in the process. But umpire said not out. 2 runs scored off the first ball. Having said that, they are still under the uh, required run rate. They still need less than a run a ball.
You're right on the fact that they are still under that run rate, whatever is required. The required run rate is just 5.3. But having said that, think about the loss that they have copped in the last 3 or 4 overs. That's beyond any imagination. Now, they set themselves up in a position where they would be cruising along. And now with um, wow, that's smacked high. That's smacked, but not high enough and not far enough. And it has been held by the fielder on deep on fielder. So that is an amazing piece of batting display, but unfortunately a bit short where the fielder held the catch, and it's the seventh blow to Naipala.
And that's a very unfortunate, as I mentioned, before. Vikesh, he's not gonna back off. If he sees the ball when he's in the arc, he's not gonna care with against the wind, with the wind, who's the bowler, who's the fielder, he's gonna go for it. And I thought he would do the same against Chiti's Basnet. Unfortunately, he got lucky that he didn't hit any shots. But against Bishal, Bikash, he couldn't hold himself back and he played his shot.
We know that still it's run a ball, and you are constantly losing wicket at the other end, and you go for that shot regardless of how wonderful individual player you are. You need to be a team player at this point in time, and ensure that you don't let Lumbini, you don't simply give away the trophy to Lumbini just like that, because your individual arc or your individual strength lies in something more than that. It should be more sort of, how do I take my team across the winning line at this point in time? It's that point in the game. So it's not just about the batting power, it's not just about how well you can smack a ball, but it's just also about how am I going to be the key factor when all of the wickets are tumbling at the other end? How will I be that factor who is going to take my team away past that winning line and grab our first trophy in NCAA grades?
Yes, that's called game awareness. That is always required. And Nishish Mishra on the strike, he is also one of the batter who can hit hard and who can take his team to the victory. I doubt if any of these two players, Nishesh or Rabinjisi gets out, then it's game over for Naipala. For the likes of Chitis Basnet and Piyush Gautam to come following this over, they will try to attack and cramp the team Naipala down. And that's another shot up in the air. Easy catch by Piyush Gautam. As I just mentioned that if one of them goes out, it's a very low chance that they can win this. Though it might be too early to say, you never know. But it's a very good comeback from Team Lumbini.
This is cricket 101 of what you should not be doing while on strike. This is cricket 101 of how you should not be an individual player. This is cricket 101 of how to let your opponent win a game that you were almost about to win. This is complete comedy of errors what is happening on Naipala Cricket Club's batting lineup. This was unexpected. If you just go back six overs, six or odd overs, you will see Naipala cruising along. You will see Naipala cruising along with the run rate. You will see Naipala in a very stable position. You will see Naipala in a position that they were a real threat to Lumbini. And now look at this. They are 92 for 8 in 14.4 overs. They still need 30 runs in 32 balls, which I'm not saying it's undoable. But given the fact that it's just the last two batters, it's the batter currently is in at 9. Think about what it is going to happen when one of the wickets goes down, or how much pressure would these batters be. Now look at them. Now they are taking 1 run. Now they are taking run a ball, which is the ideal strategy that they should have gone 2 wickets prior, not now.
Correct. And it's never too late to learn. They still got 2 more wickets in their hand. We'll see what the suggestion or the answers will be from Naipala.
You're absolutely right. It's never too late to learn. But by the looks of it, they are going to learn next season. Sorry to say that. I'm just not being able to comprehend whatever happened. I was in very much of a support for Naipala, the way they batted. I was rooting for them for their first, the inaugurative trophy that they would be bagging this season. But unfortunately, it didn't land well with them. What's happening? I'm still not saying they won't be able to do it. There might be an amazing play card from Nishesh Mishra or even Utsav Koirala, who did exceptionally well with the bowling figures, the bowling tactics, and the bowling strategy that they formulated. But will they be able to take the teams off that crossing line with the bat as well? With the likes of Chiti's Basnet, who is coming to bowl the next over. And then there's Piyush Gautam, whose threat is undeniable. How are they going to survive this crisis and take the team to grab the first trophy?
But having said that, nevertheless, there is a thrill happening in this ground. If you are anywhere around the Punchbowl Oval, please come and join us in this last 30 balls where we'll unfold the champion of 2025-26 season NCAA Grade A. Will it be Lumbini who will grab the fifth trophy, or it will be Naipala who will be able to grab the first wicket? And it was a bit of a miscommunication between the batters. This is what happens when you are the tail ender and you don't understand whether to jump or to stay. And it was a good call from Nishesh saying that he was desperate to get on the strike. He's one of the batter as well. Utsav Koirala is quite of like a tail ender batter who is just there for the support. But the likes of Chiti's Basnet is there, who has already grabbed 2 wickets. We'll see what unfolds in the this over.
And Chiti's does what it. Oh, that's so much of a late call, and that was to be supposed to be sent at the baller's end, right at the point of the wicket. But unfortunately, the throw was not that immaculate, which, regardless of the late run that they initiated, they were able to secure a run for the team.
Correct. And this is the difference between a batter running and the bowler running. And that's a wild hog that's gone over the fielder, but unfortunately wasn't landed in the safe zone, and it misfielded, caused 2 runs. And the captain does seem frustrated at the fielding effort from the fielder. And now he is trying to praise his fielder, whereas the runs is 25 runs required of 27 balls. We'll see what unfolds here. It's a very interesting matchup between Naipala and Chiti's. Oh, it's a Chiti's versus Naipala. This is very good ball. He is trying to lure the batsman. He knows that the lower in the lower in the batter doesn't have that skill or that power to cross the boundary with the lofted shot. So he is luring the batsman with the aerial balls.
What a drama! What a drama! And that has been appealed for a stumped behind, but unfortunately, the umpire says no, not out. Very fortunate for Naipala Cricket Club. They would be losing the 9th wicket if that had been given out. And in this point in the game, in this juncture of the game, that dent would have blown them very heavy.
Correct. And then look at that run rate. They're still above their run rate, 16.6.13. And that's a very good bowling, sharp turn from Chiti's. And that marks the end of his spell. A very good spell, 4 overs with the 2 wickets. Very effective wickets and 15 runs in the 4 overs. And that's what the next, we have to see who will be doing the last 4 overs for Lumbini. As we know, the Vikas Karel has already completed his innings. I do see that Piyush has 2 more overs to go. Sagar has 2 overs to go, where Sagar did bowl maiden in his first over, and later he got whacked in his third over. However, he does seem like another option for Lumbini Cricket Club.
At this point, if Naipala Cricket Club wins this game, it is going to be a miracle. They need a serious miracle either from the bat of Utsab or Nishesh for this to happen. And now Lumini will cruise along in this last 4 overs. The reason being the likes of Piyush Gautam, the reason being the bowler who is yet to bowl, and he bowled his very first over a maiden. Think about the bowling power that Lumbini Cricket Club holds against Naipala at this point in time where they are 8 wicket down. And who dug themselves on the grave? It's them themselves. This is a pitiful act. But having said that, we still are not losing hope. Naipala, you can do it. And if it is someone who can do it, it is with the likes of Nishesh and Utsab. Having said that, the run rate has spiked up to 6.25 after the current rate of 6.06.
And that's an aggressive shot, trying to make a room for his and running for two, and that's a bit of a fumble. Mix up between the two batters. Yes, no, no, yes. And the keeper was never able to grab the ball. It would have been a clear run out, and Naipala would have been all sorts of trouble at this stage, losing, having only 1 wicket left in the hand.
Piyush looks so sharp with his bowling attack. And it's not just me. Look at the bowling figure that he has produced. 3 wickets for 10 runs in his third over that he's bowling. What an exceptional bowling effort that is for his team, especially in the final to produce the result that. And he has been that impact. The time that he needed to produce the wicket was, I think, that particular very first wicket that he took changed this game entirely.
And that's a lofted shot. He hit over the fielder, converging. Two fielders are converging. I think there's a 2 runs. Piyush did undermine the batter, and he did bring the fielder long off to mid off, where he paid the price of 2 runs here. And that brings us to the total of 100 runs. 100, Naipala reaching the 100-run mark. 22, where 22 is right. Oh, that is a very, very good ball. Stayed low, and Utsav did very well to defend that ball. He would have either bowled or LBW if he would have missed that. And that was a very good defend by Utsav. That's called presence of mind. That's called watching the ball to the last. And 22 runs still required of 21 balls. And they are just trying to do the tap and run, but not in Piyush's watch. There's another dot ball. I don't think it's healthy for Naipala to have the dot ball at this stage. They still needed 6.6 from each over. They have only able to get 3 runs.
Well, it's already better to get a dot ball rather than lose a wicket at this point in time, I would say.
Well evaluated. And that's a good shot, lofted shot. Tall man like Ayush Jangtapa was reaching with his all effort, reaching towards the ball, but he could not even touch the ball, and it went up and above him, giving 2 runs to Naipala. Utsav Koirala is doing the job that his batters were supposed to do, but the run rate is still up there. The run is still 20 runs still required of 19 balls.
What a thriller of a match. I can see Sumandai just biting his nails, looking for, I don't know who he's supporting, but he is very tortured at this point in time. Very quick single taken on the last ball of Piyush Gautam. That brings the end to the over. 17 overs done, and we stand at 121 for 8. No, sorry, 103 for 8. If it was 121, things would have been very, very likely in the favor of Naipala. 103 for 8 at the end of 17.
And what a matchup we have. We had a thriller in the morning game. Seems like we'll have another thriller. But nevertheless, let's just wait and see what pans out rather than making a prediction, because it's a commentator's course. So far it has been, especially my curse, rather than anyone else. So I just want to sit back, relax, and let the viewers know what's happening on the field so that you can enjoy along with us.
You're absolutely not safe outside this com box, Sumandai. If you are going to step out and the team who's going to lose today going to find you out there, they are going to smack you with that leather ball itself, I think. A couple of balls towards you.
And maybe the stumps.
I don't know. I don't know how flimsy those stumps are. But ladies and gentlemen, we are at Punch Bowl Oval, the final of NCAA season Grade A.
And what an interesting matchup happening between Naipala and Lumbini. 19 runs required of 18 balls, whereas they were way ahead, 20 runs ahead than Lumbini Cricket Club at the mark of 14 over. And now look at them. They are, they need more than a run of ball to get a victory here. And Bishal Sunar has come into the attack with his 2 over 17 runs with none the wicket. We'll see what Utsav will do in this spinning track against Bishal Sunar.
Well defended and also picked up a very quick run. Oh, and now they're just capitalizing on the overthrow that's been produced. The fielders are not happy with each other's. there should have been a backup, but then again, a couple of runs, if that adds to Naipala's scorecard, still will make the game very interesting.
And that brings 17 for 17. It's a very interesting matchup. Now both Utsav and Nishesh must have discussed that if the ball hits the bat, we're gonna run.
And that's a very good strategy at this point in time. That's the best strategy that they can have, and I think that has played out the best in this day's game today.
And that's another misfield. Are they going to take the double? No, they are not. They are settling for one. And it's a misfield by Suraj Pathak. But it was a good try. It was away from him. It's a left-hand side. He tried to drive and save it, but he did slow the ball down.
The game is very much on for the last over thriller. I'm very excited about this at this point in time.
And that does seem wide, and it is called wide.
The bowler is surprised. I don't know why, but that is very much in the wide arc from the batter himself. From the point in the release of the delivery at the stance of where the batter was.
And that's a hard shot played towards the point region. There's a fielder who is doing the cleanup job. There's a double run scored and comfortably home for 2 runs. So Nishesh Mishra has scored 5 runs off 5 balls, and that has taken Naipala to 109, needing only 13 runs off 15 balls. So it does look interesting matchup. It does look interesting game happening here at Punchbowl Oval. If you guys are around, please come and enjoy this interesting thriller match. And there's a one good knock from the bat of Nishesh Mishra, just guiding towards the long off reason for single. And that brings just 12s required of 14 balls. And that's a good flick. They are calling for 2. I don't think Utsav is ready for the 2 runs because he did start very slow. This went for single. And still one more ball to go. 11 required of 13. It is a over that is going down the wire. What are your thoughts? What are your prediction, Ashish, at this stage?
I don't know. I absolutely don't know. I might look into, I don't know, I might go to an astrologer and try to look into the team's, cheat sheet on how or what potential stars they might be carrying through. Oh, that's when everyone has missed the ball and they were trying to attempt for a bye run. Were they successful? No. No, they were not successful. So they have saved it, and it's the end of the over. 18 overs done, last 2 overs to go, 12 deliveries remaining. Will Naipala Cricket Club be able to score in 12 balls 11 runs? That's what we are here for. That's the final line of truth. 11 runs in 12 balls. That's what they need. A run a ball, that's what they need. Nothing more, nothing less. Can Naipala do it, or will Lumbini be able to restrict them?
And what will happen? Who will come to ball the second last over? Will it be Pius who has to defend the 11 runs, or will it be someone else and Pius will be given last over to defend whatever runs is scored? It's a big of a deal here, big of a gamble here. Lumbini will be playing.
I think it still will be Piyush.
Yep, I think we have seen that. We have seen that with the South Africa match as well, where Rabada bowled the second last over and bowled the nobles, and it ball way, and the game went to the super over. Hopefully, we don't see any super overs today. We are already running late, 5:30.
Well, would they care about why you are running late or if you're running late? They don't care. It's a game of cricket. If it has to go to the super over, it will go to the super over. And we are going to see at least 2 or 3 super overs as well, if it needs to be. Piyush on his first delivery. Oh, they pick up very quick runs. And unfortunately, Piyush misses. And they attempt to run the second as well, which they give a thought and then stop themselves. 1 run picked up. Piyush could have had the wicket out there, but unfortunately misses on targeting the stumps.
I heard someone yelling. Is it at us or on the game? And you can see the strategy from both Naipala batters. They are saying to each other, if the ball hits the bat, run. If ball doesn't hit the bat, run. All they are thinking is running now. I think they should have, had this strategy 3 or 4 overs ahead, then they would have got the victory by this game, by this time now.
Absolutely, absolutely. I think they are very late, and the beauty of the game is that when they are thinking this late, it has made the game very exciting as well. They still have 2 wickets. They can still afford to lose a wicket and then still try for one run a ball or something like that. And look into the dynamics here. They need 10 balls. Sorry, they need 10 runs of 10 balls. It's simple, fair and simple. Each ball, one run, each ball.
Yes, it is simple, Ashish, when we sit in the com box with holding a mic, and it's not easy when you hold the bat or ball in a hand. I've been there, and I know that, even when it's not in the final.
Let's see what Nishesh has to say to that. See, that's what I was talking about. One run a ball. And that's how he's showing how it needs to be done. Maybe the top order of Nepal needs to learn from him as well. A couple of tricks in terms of with the games are a bit slow, with the scores are a bit low. We can operate like this. We do not need to go hardwired shots. That is not an absolute necessity of the time. You need to read the room. You need to read the situation. You need to read the pitch. And that's what Nishesh and Utsav are doing brilliantly at this point in time, holding the fort.
Well, we'll see. Again, the long off has become a mid off. And he has gone for that shot again in the previous over. That's what he did. That's what the mistake Piyush did. And the same result. It went for 2 runs in the previous ball. Now it has gone all the way for the 4, which leaves Naipala only 5 runs to get to lift that trophy of 8 balls. This is what I said. The error that he made in the judging the batter, thinking that it's a tail ender. You can't have that risk when it's the final. You can't bowl a full ball, bringing your fielder inside the circle in the last over where you have already been hit for 2 runs in the previous ball. Now again, the fielder is mid off. Is that the gamble? Is that the gamble? Is he going to bowl another full pitch, or is he gonna hit the hard length?
I think he's going to go hard length and then see what it comes through. Oh,
And that's very good running. Are they going for 2 runs? Utsav does seem to be a bit slow in between the wickets, whereas a very good effort put in by the fielder. And that leaves only one boundary for Naipala to get that trophy in their hand. Piyush with the ball. One more ball for Piyush. 1 wicket here, and it will be the interesting matchup.
it is going to be, and Piyush needs this wicket to fall off on the last ball. Let's see if he'll able to. Unfortunately not. They will be picking up 2 runs on this ball, and rightfully so as well. No, that's some aggression seen from Piyush, not from the caliber of his bowler. And now the dynamics is very interesting. We are in the last over. We have 2 wickets to go, and they only need 2 runs.
Of 6 balls, and and mind you, they don't have their strike bowlers. None of the strike bowlers have any overs left. Yes, Bisal Sunar has got 1 over left, but he has not been that effective. So who will be their go-to bowler? Will that be a Shagar, or will that be a Bisal Sunar?
That's one important question. But the other important take on this is, look at tail enders doing the job on the way they supposed to be doing the job. Look at how brilliantly they executed the plan of 1 ball, 1 run, a ball. That's how the game should have been played from the very start, or at least when they started falling the wickets. What a thriller of a game. And now at this point of time, Naipala back again in a leading seat, 2 runs away from clinching the trophy. Or are we looking for a super over, Sumandai?
Could be. And that's what, the ball. I can see the ball in the hand of Ayush Thapa, who is a super over champion, who has brought the super over in the past for Lumbini and his franchising cricket club in the past. So let's see. Is he the magical man? Is he the magical boy?
Now look at the fielding setup. Everyone has been brought in to prevent that 1 and 2. Now, if the batter tries to go for an upward shot, which they can afford to, because they still would have 1 wicket remaining, and upward shot means that it's a guaranteed 2, right? It's a very important matchup. Now Ayush Thapa bowling the last over of the inning
for his team and steaming in full And that's a dive shot. Oh, that's a diving effort. Violent effort. The batter is running backwards and forward, trying to get the run. But they were not able to gone past through that. Big hands of Saroj Pathak and Aishang Thapa. It is dot ball. Two still required of 5 runs.
At
Five
this
balls.
moment, any dot ball is a victory to them. So any dot ball is a victory to Lumbini. So they would not be pissed off about any dot balls. They cannot leak any runs at this time.
Correct. And any 1 run, and that's a very good ball from Ayush Jang Thapa. They need 1 run to be the super over here. So will Utsav, will the batter who has been nudging around the ball, will be able to answer, will be able to have answer for Ayush Jang Thapa's good length deliveries?
I don't know. I cannot sit anymore. I cannot sit anymore. This is causing me an anxiety attack. I think I'm getting a lot of panic attacks. I think I don't know what's going to be on the next ball. I don't know what the batter is going to do. I don't know what the bowler is going to do. I am just hoping he does not bowl any extra. Let's see what Ayush has to offer.
And that's a very good ball. And they are trying to run. Oh, no. They were not able to even get 1 run. It's a very good fielding from Lumbini Cricket Club. And it's a very tight call at this stage. 2 required of 3 balls. Lumbini, will they be able to defend 2 runs? Ayush Jang Thapa, will he be able to defend that 2 runs that he has been given by the captain of Lumbini, Rahul? And why he has not been given that over previously? It's a big question.
Absolutely, but I think it's a right move as well. Ayush has proved himself to be that last over specialist as well, and he has bowled those first 3 deliveries brilliantly. Let's see what he has to offer in the fourth.
And that's an uppish shot towards the boundary region, and it is 4 runs or 2 runs. Oh no, it's the first time that Naipala have won the Grade A season. Finally, they have won the trophy. Look how delighted they are. They know the importance of the victory. They have been falling short in the last 2 seasons of NCAA Grade A. Now, this is the year for them. This is the year for them. And this is the victory that they were itching for from last 2 seasons.
What a val
And finally, the victory. Victory is here for Naipala. For the last 2 seasons, they were trying to clinch that victory. And Piyush Gautam, thank you for giving us the thriller match that which looked one-sided from Naipala's side. It looked like the easy victory for Naipala. That Piyush gave that bit of a hope to Team Lumbini. And it was Ayush who bowled brilliantly. If he would have 6 or 4 runs to defend, he would have done it brilliantly. However, it was not his day, not his day today, and not Lumbini's day. It was Naipala who did seem to be in control from the start. Yes, they had a bit of a fumble in the middle, but look at this outcome. Look at this victory. Look at the celebration. Finally, they have done it. Congratulations to Naipala and the team. Well done. And thank you everyone for joining us live. We'll see you shortly in the post-match presentation where we'll be giving away our final trophies to both Grade A and Grade B champions. Please stay tuned, watch us live, and enjoy the rest of the show. Thank you. Thank you from us, me, Suman, and Ashish signing off from the commentary box today. Hope you have a wonderful afternoon.
और के था most valuable player, grade B, grade A, best
Check, check. आयो? Check, check, check. 1 2. पानी छ तारले लाउनु अरु तार ल्याउने अब तार अरु तार छ अरु तार तार त लाउनु भएन बरु यहाँ आइसक्यो सब त्यो अर्को हो के त्यो पोइन्ट वाला हो कि पोइन्ट वाला के अलिकति लाउनु भएन भने मात्र हो पिन निकाल्दै नि एकछिन ल Ready, go? Check, check. Check, check. 1 2. Ano pass गर्दा यसो बस पास हो गर्दा हुन्छ
Good afternoon, everyone. Here we are, standing tall after the 6 months of grinding on this grounds, different venues, different teams, where 12 teams in Grade A and 24 teams in Grade B participated in this 6 months long journey of NCAA tournaments in their respective grades. Here we are after the finals of both Grade A and Grade B in the post-match ceremony between all the teams that participated in the finals today. We'd like to thank our sponsors, Piranha, InfiFlight, KTMDC, and all partners and sponsors. I'd like to thank especially all the guests who have been here today with us. And for a quick speech, I would like to invite President Ram Srestha to deliver his few words. And these days, we don't call it a quick speech, we call it a vibe check. So here's a vibe check from Ram Srestha, the president of NCAA. I'd like to request everyone to be a part of this post-match ceremony happening right here. All right, come on. You are the finalists. Don't shy away. Here you are. Well deserved to be on this space. Come on in. The finalists, both the grades, come on in. Join us. This is your moment. This is your platform. Why are you shying away? Here, may I please invite Mr. Ram Srestha for the vibe check to share a few words of this entire journey on how it went for NCAA and this entire tournament.
Thank you, Ashish. मैले भाइब चेक गर्नु पर्ला जस्तो लाग्दैन आशिषले अलरेडी चेक गरिसकेको छ जस्ट फ्यु थिङ्स सबैजनालाई नमस्ते आजको यो एकदमै स्पेसल ओकेजन होइन एनसिएको आज हामी 18th इयरको 18th सिजनको जर्नीमा छौँ यो सिजन कम्प्लिट गर्दै गर्दा आज दुवै विनिङ टिम्सलाई म धेरै धेरै बधाई दिन चाहन्छु है कङ्ग्रेचुलेसन्स टु बोथ टिम्स है अनि I would like to also welcome our distinguished guests and community leaders for your presence today. NCA को यो 18औं वर्षको सम्मको यो जर्नीमा हामी I think we started off with few teams and then now we have kept 36 teams है यो सिजन आइसक्दासम्म तर हामीसँग एक्सप्रेसन अफ इन्ट्रेस्ट चाहिने त्योभन्दा धेरै थियो अलमोस्ट लाइक 44 टिम्सले आफ्नो इन्ट्रेस्ट एक्सप्रेस गरेको थियो सो फर आवर अपरेसनल रिजन वी ह्याड टु जस्ट क्याप to 36. यति भन्दै गर्दाखेरि I would also like to thank all our sponsors, partners, supporters, and match officials. And also, very big thanks to my teams, those who are working behind the scenes day and night to make this beautiful event, like successful. Once again, thanks everyone and congratulations to all the winners.
Thank you, Dai. Having said that, everyone who has been participating on this beautiful journey of NCA for the last 6 months is a winner themselves. So please have a round of applause for yourselves for being resilient on this journey, for being where we are today, standing on this 18th year, like Ramdai said. To move ahead, I would like to invite Mr. Suman Gopali, the operation manager of NCAA, to present token of appreciation for our sponsors. And without our sponsors, this event would not have been a possibility. So I'd like to thank all our sponsors for being a part of this wonderful and incredible cricketing journey among Nepali diaspora. Thank you very much. Now, may I please invite a representative from InfiFlight for their token of appreciation. If we have no one, we'll be moving ahead for KTM DC. Representative from KTM DC, thank you so much. Thank you very much. Thank you, Sumandai. Now, please, may I invite, and before inviting, may I please produce a couple of words for our incredible support from the umpires of these events, because without them, the journey would have been really tough for us. And may I also request Suman Gopali, Operation Manager for NCA, to present token of appreciation for Charan Ramakrishna. If he's not here, any representatives? If not, may I move onwards to Senthi Kumar Raman. If he's not here, we'll be providing his token of appreciation later on. May I please move on to Sandeep Chetri. Thank you very much. Now, may I please invite Dikshit Brungi, our other umpire. Please, a round of applause for him. They have done an exceptional job this season. Thank you very much. Thank you so much, Sumandai, for your presence here and awarding these token of appreciation to our distinguished sponsors and then amazing umpires. Moving ahead now, we are keeping this very short in terms of words and everything, because if cricket was played on words, Combox would win. And it is you guys who are winning this event. So we are moving ahead for Pirana, emerging player of the year from grade B, who is none other than Ritik Thapa from West United Cricket Club. Ritik, brilliant job. Congratulations, Ritik. And may I please invite Saros Resta, media manager from NCAA, to present this award. Pirana Emerging Player of the Year, Grade B, goes to Ritik Thapa, West United Cricket Club. Sarojai, stay please. Thank you very much, Sarojai. Now may I please invite, we have Fair Play Club Award for grade B. It goes to Austral Cricket Club. Any representative from Austral Cricket Club, please join us here. If not, we'll move ahead and then we'll be presenting the award later on. Let's move ahead to Fair Play Club for grade A. And it goes to AE Global Cricket Club. Any representative from AE Global Cricket Club? None. That means we'll be moving ahead. The award will be retained and that will be passed on to the representative. Thank you so much, Sarojai, for your presence here. Before moving ahead, may I please invite Samir Shrestha, Secretary of NCAA, to present the next set of awards. Samirda, you cannot always be helping us. Now it's the time to shine out here and be presenting the awards to the deserving winners. Thank you so much, Dai. Thank you very much. Next award goes to the most valuable player from grade B. And that award goes to the player from the club GNR. And it's none other than Om Prakash. Om Prakash, do we have him here? If not, we'll be moving ahead. Om Prakash will definitely get this award delivered to him. If not, he will be picking that up with our team representatives. We'll be moving ahead to most valuable player from grade A. Now, grade A most valuable player goes to Akash Pathak from Simrik Boys. Akash Pathak. And Akash is here, please. Thank you very much. Can I get the award, please? Thank you very much, Akash. A couple of words. Absolutely. There's a demand. When there's a demand, there needs to be a supply. Come on.
First of all, thank you so much, Simrik Boys Cricket Club. Whatever we did today, it's a very honor to play with these boys and absolutely great for us. And it's a memorable game as well. And obviously, everyone played well, but today Naipala did very well. The way they played in the last couple of overs, that was brilliant from Usidai and Nises Dai. That was a very good game. And Harla for Lumbini. Thank you so much, everyone.
Yes, the check is important. Thank you very much. Samirda, please stay on. After the most valuable player for grade A, we are going back to grade B where we are presenting the award for best bowler. And the best bowler award goes to the player from Butwal Gladiators. Before taking the name, I would like to indicate the figures. He took 22 wickets in his 12 innings, and that is none other than the incredible feat achieved by Nitesh Thapa. Thank you, Nitesh. All right, Nitesh, a couple of words for your teammates.
Congratulations, guys. We did it. And it's not just about best bowling, it's about our whole team. We won the cup. That thing was most important. Thank you so much. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. No wonder he's a best bowler, how he regarded and gave credit to his entire team. Brilliant, brilliant display of team sportsmanship from Nitesh Thapa there. Now we are moving to grade A and presenting the award for best bowler. The stat says He grabbed 24 wickets in his 10 innings. The player is from Lumbini club and it is none other than Chiti's Basnet. Chittis, regardless of the day, regardless of the momentum, to be able to grab hands on that trophy for the fifth time, not consecutively, but even the entire history of NCAA. What are your thoughts? You have been an exceptional bowler in the entire tournament. We look forward to having you in the NPL again and delivering amazingly. Share a few words on how this entire tournament went for you.
Firstly, I like to congratulate Naipala. They played really well. I think they deserved it. They were on top today. Talking about our boys, I think they were also on top um, throughout the tournament. It's just a part of the game. One wins and one loses. It wasn't our day, so I think still I would say heads up, boys. We'll come back stronger, and next year I think it's gonna be more competitive with so many teams coming in Grade A. Yeah, that's pretty much it. And yeah, I tried my best throughout the tournament to give the best possible result for the team. But yeah, this time it didn't went our way. But yeah, hard luck.
Hard luck, Chittis, and congratulations once again. Exceptional display of bowling efforts. Thank you very much. Let's move ahead to the batters. We celebrated the most valuable players. We celebrated the bowlers. Now it's time for Grade B, best batter of this tournament. And it goes to someone with the run scored of 616 runs in 13 innings with 47.38 as average. The player is from GNR and it's Om Prakash. A huge round of appreciation for him. Just because he's not there today does not mean that his brilliant effort on field is not seen by us. We saw how he performed and we look forward to him having back in NPL. Let's go ahead to Grade A best batter. The figure speaks for themselves. 361 runs in 13 innings, 30.08 as average, and his brilliant knock today as well. None other than the player from Naipala. It is Rojal Raut. Thank you very much. A couple of words for your teammates. How did it feel on the entire journey? You had presented yourself brilliantly. It was fun watching you score today. What were your thoughts on the entire tournament, on how it went?
थ्याङ्क यू दाई फर्स्टली चाहिँ म विकेश दाई स्यान्डी दाई अनि सिसी दाईलाई थ्याङ्क यू भन्न चाहन्छु होइन ग्रेड बीबाट आएर मलाई हुन्छ नि मलाई एकदम ट्रस्ट गरेर मलाई ब्याक गरेर मैले यहाँ पनि स्कोर गर्न सक्छु भन्ने ट्रस्ट चाहिँ मलाई दाईहरूले दिनुभयो होइन त्यसपछि मैले पनि आफ्नो साइडबाट हुन्छ नि मेरो 100% दिएँ जस्तो लाग्छ मलाई अनि अब आज नजिता भए सायद यो केही पनि हुँदैन थियो होला मेरो लागि तर अहिले चाहिँ मेरो लागि ठुलो कुरा हो किनकि फाइनलमा पनि मैले आफ्नो साइडबाट कन्ट्रिब्युट गर्न पाएँ अनि त्यही हो टिमले जित्नु चाहिँ मेरो लागि ठुलो कुरा थियो योभन्दा नि तर यो आयो म झन् खुसी छु धन्यवाद
Thank you, Rosal. Thank you so much. Look at that power speech from Rosal. Look at the young lad delivering such speech among us. And also after delivering exceptionally with the bat. That's what NCAA has produced. That's what cricketing diaspora has produced. We look forward to seeing you again and again, presenting brilliantly with your bat on days to come. Thank you so much, everyone. And thank you, Samir Dai, for being here presenting these awards. Exceptional celebration this is. Now, moving ahead, may I please invite Sudeep Bastola, President of Nepalese Golf Association Australia, to present next set of brilliant awards that we have. Thank you, Dai. Moving ahead, now it's the time. Now it's the time we are celebrating the ones who deserve to be celebrated after months of grit, months of resilience, month of effectiveness, and month of efficiency on the field. We are starting up with Grade B. And to start up it was the finals between West United and Butwal Gladiator today, where we'd like to invite we'd like to invite captain of West United, Vishal Mandal, for the runner-up trophy and the medals to be provided to his team. Congratulations, Vishal. Now we'd like to invite, if you'd like to name your team members. So how we are going to do ahead on this one is we'll be presenting medals to every one of your team members. You'll be calling out their names. They'll be coming in one by one, and then Sudeep sir is going to present the medals to them, and at the end we'll be presenting you with the trophy. Apologies, everyone. Now, first, we'd like to move ahead with the Man of the Match award for Grade B for today's game. And that goes to the player who scored 55 runs of 42 balls. He is Saroj Paudel. Come on in. Thank you very much, Saroj, and congratulations. We'll get back to that. Now we will quickly move ahead to the Grade B runner-up trophy. And Bishal, he's here with me to present, call out his team members who have been an incredible support to him and his team for West United. May I please present this mic to Vishal and you start calling out names, and we have the medals which will be presented by Sudeep sir.
Sure. Thank you, brother. So, congratulations, boys. We made it in the final, and for I think we missed few runs, and we didn't achieve our goals, which we wanted to be. But let's enjoy this moment as well. We are the runner-up, and it's not easy to do with this one. So let's do with the trophy. I mean the medals. Kristen Tamrakan for the medals. Jivan Dai and Sagar, Saroj, Aman, Sugam, Ritik, Ayush. Yes, sir.
Sudeep sir, can I have you here? And if you'd come in here.
Mausidai, Samir. Anyone left? Arjun को छ भाइ Arjun रोल देखो त Arjun दाई सँग no one.
Captain, congratulations. अर्को पालि जित्न पर्छ
Sure.
Thank you very much. Now, no, wait, Bishal, can I have you back? You still are missing something. That is something that is looking at you from, I don't know, the moment that you won the game. I want to call out your team members as well. Come on in, where the trophy is being presented by Sudeep Bastola to Bishal Mandal and the entire team of West United. Come on in, join us. This is your moment. This is the runner-up trophy for the Grade B of NCAA.
All good?
Thank you very much. Now, may I please request
I want to say something.
Now, may I please request Vishal Mandal to speak a few words in terms of his journey on NCAA?
Sure. So thank you so much, NCA, for providing us a platform to play a good cricket and professional cricket in Australia as well. Because we do lots of things, study and work and everything, and we always wait for the weekends and to play a good cricket and with a good team as well. So in NCA we had now 35 teams. We are happy, we are very happy to qualify for the grade A, because from last 15-14 years we playing the grade A teams, and unluckily last year we disqualified from grade A and demoted to the grade B. And we the main motive was to qualify for the grade A first, and then the second priority was to win the title as well. But unfortunately we didn't qualify and we didn't play a good cricket, unluckily in the final. So that's why we are the runner up today. And congratulations and well played to the football teams first of all, and they deserve to be taking the winning trophy as well, because they did a very good job, and they played a very good cricket. First of all, we started a very good batting side, and unfortunately the middle order didn't go well as we expected. But coming back to bowling side, we were winning on the first innings, but the second innings after 10 overs, we didn't do our best. Personally, our bowlers, I will take the responsibility on me as well, because I did many good and bad decision as well. So that's why it's okay. But the first motive was to win grade A. I mean to qualify to the grade A, and we are very happy with it as well. And taking the runner up, of course, we are happy, but we wanted to win the title as well, but we didn't qualify for that one. But yeah, that's okay, and we are very happy with that. But this I was hoping for the gold cup, but it's okay, we will manage with the silver cup. Hopefully in the next year grade A, we'll have the gold cup as well. And my boys and my seniors were very happy with this, but we'll come back stronger, very stronger with the grade A, because it's not easy to qualify for the final in the grade A and what for the knockout in the grade B. But this cup, I would like to dedicate to my seniors, which is Mosuf Dai, and who is who deserve this cup for this year. I would like to call Mosuf Dai for this cup, and this cup is belongs to him. Nice. Amen. Congratulations, bro. All right, let's take a photo. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was definitely motivating for us and your team as well. We'll be seeing you next year. Now, with the aim that you have achieved next year, maybe you'll show to more heights. Thank you so much, Sudeep sir, for your presence here. And we'll be moving on next to Grade B Winner Trophy. We'll be moving ahead next to Grade B Winner Trophy. And for that, may I please invite Bijay Chetri, ENFA President, to present the award. Thank you so much. May I please invite the captain of the winning team for Grade B, and he's the captain of Putwal Gladiator, Hemanta Acharya. Thank you very much. I'll pass the mic on to Hemanta. He'll be inviting his teammates, and Vijay sir will be providing them with the medals, and at the end, we'll be presenting with the trophy.
This is in no particular order, so I will just call whoever I see. Rahul, Rahul Shrestha. Um, Pranit, Pranit Thapa, Aditya Banjade, Golden Kansa, Rohan Aryal, Rohit Aryal, Soros Podil, Mukesh, Nitesh, Nitish, Prakash. I think that should be it.
And here we have the captain himself as well. Thank you very much. So the winner of Grade B, here stands with me, the captain himself, Hemanta Acharya for Butwal Gladiator. Congratulations, you are the winner. Please may you bring the trophy for the winner. And may I invite all the team members of Butwal Gladiators to come and join us. Excellent. If you can come in the barrier. Everyone, if you can come in the barrier here. Hi, thank you. Thank you very much, everyone. That was a celebration word called for, and that is how Butwal celebrates here at Punchbowl Oval. Now, may I please request Hemant Acharya to deliver a couple of words in relation to how the journey went for him? What's the feeling around like this event in becoming the winner for Grade B in NCAA?
I think the celebration does make sense because we lost the same final last year. So I think you guys deserve it today. Um, all this effort you have been put like since October, the way you have shown your character, I'm very proud of you guys. Firstly, I would like to congratulate Naipala for their first title and first NCAA grade A title. Sorry, and sorry to Lumbini, but they are a champion team. Hope they will come back stronger next year. And congratulations to West United as well. So I think two very deserving team are going into the grade A. So we are very happy to go into the grade A along with West United as well. I think I remember a couple of years ago, 5 years ago, when Lumbini won the title, and then I was a player of the series. I told Naipala, "Welcome to Grade A." Now I think Grade A will come and tell me that welcome to Grade A, and we are in a Grade A not to be staying there on the bottom table, but we are in Grade A to win the title. So mark mark my word, boys. Everyone here. So next year when we go into Grade A, we are going to make a statement. We are not there to participate. Um, so this ground reflects a lot. This ground has so many memories. Captaining for Ruby Home, six, played six, lost six, and then you never know like what mentality I'm in when I step in today. So it was a final. It was a deciding match, but I was a little bit nervous to be honest. Having played for here like 10 years, but still I was nervous because my wife knows how much pain I was in when I lost like six in a row. When I go home, she used to see my disappointing face, and she can't even say anything to me. But I think today we had made a good statement. I think it was a more of a redemption for me. Um, the way we won this season, and then everything went according to the plan. I injected all these things in their mind to do whatever they can to grade A. So we were running for bronzes. We were playing, and people say that we were mopping the ground as well. Yes, we did. We did best to get into grade A. So no matter what, no matter what people say, because there was a condition to play. That's why we went in and then we played. So you guys deserve it, boys. I'm very very happy to be part of the team. So I think this is not a fully stuff for us. I'm telling you again, please watch Gladiators next year. We're gonna get in and then we're gonna do some bang next year. Thank you.
Thank you, Hemanta. Now, what we heard from Hemanta is that cricket is not just played on the ground, it's the spirit that holds the families as well. When you go back home and you discuss cricket, it is how much reflection it comes through when you are a true cricketer, a passionate cricketer, and someone who wants to do so amazingly well that even a loss can cause a dent on your mindset. And that's what they have come through, that's what they have won through, and that's what has made them a winner. Congratulations, Butwal Gladiators, once again for your title win. And once again, we'll see you next year. Moving ahead, may I please invite on stage Karan Srestha, past president for NCAA, to present next set of awards. Thank you, Karandai. Now, the first award that goes in is for the Man of the Match award. With the bowling figure of 3 overs, 16 runs conceded, and 3 wickets taken, and a batting performance of 9 runs in 10 balls, not out innings on a crucial manner, was Nishesh Mishra. Congratulations, Nishesh. Thank you, Nishesh. I'll just quickly ask him because he was exceptional today while he was bowling out there. The batting phase is something separate that we're going to discuss down the line, but bowling, when he came into the bowling attack, he was a havoc on the field. What did it feel like today to be performing for your team in a final stage where it mattered the most?
थ्याङ्क यू सो मच एक्चुली मैले सबैलाई पनि भनेको थिएँ बोलिङमा पनि म छु टेन्सन नले भएर लास्टमा ब्याटिङ गर्ने मैले भनेको थिएँ म छु द्याट्स वाइ कङ्ग्रेचुलेसन गाइज चेस थ्याङ्क यू सो मच
Thank you, Nishesh. Just off topic, someone lost their gogs or specs out here. Please contact our team. Thank you very much. With that powerful statement from Nishesh, we will be seeing you in the next seasons as well and in upcoming NPL as well. Fingers crossed. May I please invite Karan Dai again? He's right here with me, please, in the frame. We are going ahead for the Grade A runner-up medals and trophy. First of all, the game was between Lumbini Cricket Club and Naipala Cricket Club. May I please invite the runner-up of this game, the captain for Lumbini Cricket Club, Rahul Nirola, on stage. I'm so sorry, Rahul Srestha on stage. Rahul, congratulations once again. That's a brilliant effort that you showed out there. Before we present on to the medals and the trophies, I would like to ask a couple of questions for you in terms of the game that outplayed today. You won the toss and then chose to bat. Did it backfire on the decision that you made based on what you presented on the ground, given that the second innings, the batting surface looked quite well?
I don't think so. किनकि जब हामी खेलिरहेको थियौँ 122 इज आई थिङ्क अ भेरी गुड टोटल वी बल रियली वेल सुरुमा जुन स्टार्ट उनीहरूले दिएको थियो आई थिङ्क वी ब्रट द गेम ब्याक टु अस एज वेल तर पछि लास्ट फ्यु ओभर्समा हामीले स्लाइटली फ्यु मिस्टेक्सहरू गर्नुको रिजनले आई थिङ्क द्याट ब्याक फायर अस नत्र चाहिँ आई थिङ्क इट वाज प्रिटी गुड इफोर्ट फ्रम आवर बलर्स दे डिड फ्यान्टास्टिक जब आइम रियली प्राउड अफ द बोइज हाउ दे फट द फाइनल एन्ड that is how we're gonna play the finals for sure. But today the luck was not in our side. I think that's the only one reason I think we got runner up.
Thank you. Was the pressure there, being the 4 times winner? Was the pressure there at your end in terms of securing the 5th win for your club? What the club was expecting of you, and in a way, you only had to manage with the consolation prize at the end.
Pressure, we have been playing so many finals. Not only NCAA been playing finals and winning trophies all over Australia. To be honest, I think we are the best Nepalese cricket club. Everyone knows that. We don't need to prove that thing. Doesn't mean we lost the final today. We are we are always the best team, Nepalese team in this whole Australia. I think, and that thing makes me proud that I have been really privileged. I would like to thank Lumbini management that in absence of Soros Dai, uh, they asked me to lead the team, and I'm proud that I led my team to the finals.
Congratulations once again. And now, may I please request you to call out the name of your teammates so that they can receive the medal from Karandai. And this is the runner-up trophy. Sorry, the runner-up medals for Grade A NCAA event.
Divas, Soros Dai, Chitis Dai, Vikas. Banja, Banjau.
Thank you very much. Now, may I please request Karandai to present the trophy to Rahul Srestha, Lumbini Cricket Club, and his team. Please, may I please request everyone to join in for the trophy award. Hey, boss. Inside, Sitish. Inside, to mark on the paper. Thank you very much, everyone. Now it's the time. Now it's the time everyone has been waiting for. Now it's the time. based on what we saw today on the ground. I don't know if I have any nails remaining on my hand because it was a thriller of a match. It was at a point where one of the team would be leading towards becoming the winner. And very next moment, the next team would step in and say that, no, not that easy. I'm not going to give you that victory anytime soon. With all of that cat and mouse chase, we have the winner with us. And to present the award, may I please request Ram Srestha, President of NCAA, to be here on stage with me. May I please invite on stage the captain of the winning team, Naipala Cricket Club, Sisir Thapa. Congratulations, Sisir. Now, may I just start with, after your photo session, obviously, may I please just start with, you had your opponent today who had won 6 tournaments already. And I'm just correcting that based on the information that I've just been supplied with the 6 stars on them. I don't know. The organizers really need to ensure that that's the correct information. So 6 stars. So 6 stars means 6 victories that they have had. When you came into the ground with no victories on board for your table or anything as such with your team raw into the finals without a single defeat in the entire tournament, cruising along with the team and facing them for this 7th challenge, 7th assignment, how did it feel for you?
Thank you so much. Six time playing with the 6 time defending champion was not an easy task while chasing in the final as well. But we have been playing with them, so they are well-known opponent. So we have our strategy and the thing. Yeah, so we had a shaky start on the match, but the way boys pulled back the game and the way Rosal started, and at at some time we feel like yes, it's gonna be easy chase, but they are the 6 time champion. They pulled the game back, and at the moment we're turning back again, third time, we're gonna be on the losing side. But the brilliance of Putsi and Nisu Vena, they pulled the match back to our side. This win for you boys. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. And one more thing, being the captain of the team and making them win for the very first time, securing that trophy, the winner trophy for the very first time, how does it motivate you and your team to do much ahead, do a lot better from this point onwards?
Obviously, we've been like playing last 3 finals in a row. So we have that experience playing on the final. So we get that experience as our back power, and that we utilize all our resources to win this final. It's just a start that we just win a grade A final. But when we started NCAA back in 2019-20, we won the grade B season and we promote ourselves to the grade A. Then we've been playing very uh, good cricket. We've been playing semi-finals. We've been on every finals. Then, so there was always an experience, and all the boys they're very experienced. And thank you so much, boys, for supporting and for grinding on the field. Proud of you, boys. Let's let's live this moment and make. Let's go, join Naipala, boys. Thank you.
That's amazing to hear that. Now, please, may I request you to call out your team members? May I please request Ramdai to be here and present the medals?
Before that, can I let's say something? Congratulations, Bootle Gladiators and West United for making it to grade A. And hard luck, boys, but you played a great game, Lumbini. You've been a 6 time championship. It wasn't easy on the finals, chasing against you. Great battle, guys. Best of luck for next season, and we are friends. We celebrate together. Enjoy. So, Kale, I would like to call first of all Bikesh Dai as a senior player. Bikesh Dai, Madan Dai, Nisu Bena, Utsi, Subhas, Robin GC, Sushil Dai, Sandy, Riju, Patty, Sagar, and nonetheless Rosal Bhai. I think we're missing out on few players. They are not here, but obviously, congratulations to them as well. Bye bye. Think I would just like to call on the name Prasadna Bauju as well. You deserve it, Bauju. Didi, Garima, come. Garima. Ira, you all deserve it for supporting. And finally, love of my life, my wife.
Once again, big congrats.
Thank you, Sisir. Thank you, Sisir. And when he meant love of his life, he meant the actual captain. So may I please invite everyone for joining the stage here before we present on to the final trophy. If everyone could surround us just to congratulate them, because this is the moment that we're grinding for. This was the moment that we're looking forward for. Everyone on this mark here, inside this mark, inside this mark. This is the moment that we have been grinding for. This is the moment that we have been waiting for 6 months, despite the weather conditions, whether that be wet weathers, despite the conditions, whether that be lightning thunderstorms. We had been waiting for this to announce the winner, the champions of Grade A of NCAA. Off with me. Let's announce CHAMPIONS Champions Naipala!
Finally, finally, hot time lucky. Hot time lucky.
यो दाइको
हुन्छ हुन्छ मैले एन्ड गरिसकेँ हुन्छ हुन्छ